Ahoy there. It is last we left off. We were doing this trial. We were not actually in the trial yet. We were just trying to collect a bunch of clues and convince Edgeworth, the prosecuting attorney, who has now been accused of and is now suspect in a murder case. We were searching around for clues involving the case in which he was involved. If you want to catch the first part 1 of the stream, I will actually link it in here in the YouTube, but if you're on Twitch, just go either to my channel or to my YouTube channel and you can watch the VOD there. Actually, yeah, you can just do that with YouTube too. I won't bother linking it. You can just look in my channel if you want. It should be there. Anyway, what happened? So minor spoilers. Cover your ears if you or mute it until I start it. If you don't want to be spoiled on what happened before. Actually, no. If you don't want to be spoiled, then you wouldn't be here at all. Okay. Anyway, so what happened is we got evidence. We ultimately uncovered Edgeworth's backstory, which had to do with the murder of his father, who used to be a defense attorney. His father was murdered, and the victim of this current murder, not the murder of his father, but the victim of this current murder is the guy who defended the only plausible suspect, who was presumably the murderer of Edgeworth's father, which presumably is what led him down the path to be a prosecuting attorney, because last Phoenix knew, which was in grade school, was Edgeworth was wanting to be a defense attorney, but obviously he turned out to be a prosecuting attorney. And we can see now why that is, because the defense attorney got his father's killer set free, basically. And there is nobody who was found. Nobody who was found guilty for that murder ever since then. So what this brings us to here is, yes, that defense attorney is the victim of this murder, and Edgeworth is the #1 suspect for now. Currently the only suspect that the police have, but there are witnesses, which means, in this kind of game, in this game in particular, there being witnesses means that there are other suspects that should be taken into account. Every witness in my book, in this game, in Phoenix Wright, in an Ace Attorney game, every witness is a suspect. All of them are guilty until proven innocent. Okay. Anyway. Yeah. So, yeah, we got photographic evidence, a photograph of what presumably is the murder. It could have been Gordy, the Lake Gord monster, who I think is a dragon, but why would there be a dragon there anyway? We have photographic evidence of that, photographic evidence of Gordy. Well, what definitely is Gordy? The murder might have been Gordy. Anyway, December 26th, 9:44 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Karma? That's right. Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He's a god of prosecution, right? A god. Not a single case. He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. That sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to me. If disappeared. Oh boy. Oh jeez, oh boy, we're gonna have to deal with forged evidence. We're gonna have to deal with this. This is what I'm preparing for. This is what I'm preparing for. Yes, this is the kind of thing that I need to be prepared for, that I need to be ready for, that I need to be able to stand up against if I'm going to succeed in D&D tomorrow, which is the reason why I'm actually doing this. If you're not caught up yet, the reason that I'm playing the Ace Attorney games on stream is because I want to be prepared to lawyer my way out of jail in a Dungeons & Dragons session tomorrow, which is not being streamed, by the way. This is not an advertisement, because it's not being streamed. But the whole party got arrested, and as the player of the intelligence-based character, I felt like I should brush up on my lawyer skills. So this is what I'm doing. Yeah. Hold up. Hold up. Just one moment. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, that's the background. I was thinking that was my existence, that I was radiating some sort of holy energy right there, that I was putting off some sort of light behind me. I don't know. I don't know, that it just seemed kind of sus, so I had to move myself to make sure it wasn't me. It's quite a claim. Yeah. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. But what? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as multiplied by a factor of 10. So, he was your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep! Oh wait. Maybe he's planning on, losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. My hair goes wild when I go like this, because gravity, you know. Gravity is kinda, it's a bit strong here on the ship. He hasn't lost a case. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years! He's as ruthless as me times 20. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia, Maya? Uh-huh. We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh. I can't. Sorry. Yeah, I tried, but I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. So I have a whole bunch of ridiculous claims that I would love to throw out there that the game probably won't accept, such as the fact that the sound of the gunshot might have actually been Gordy, that the murderer might have been Gordy, that the victim might... Wait, they haven't ID'd the victim, have they? They haven't ID'd him. So I better keep his identity a bit tightly sealed. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Fool. Hold up. What voice can I give this old man? What kind of voice? Oh man, I already gave like a really villainy voice to Edgeworth. Can I do an even more villainy voice? Fool! You seriously think that I would not You seriously think that I would stand here if, were I not completely prepared? Right, my apologies. He's even got the judge scared. Very well, your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence? A decisive witness? What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? I call the detective in charge of this case Detective Big Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. His first testimony of this case, or his first description of the case, or whatever. Describe the incident now. Yes, sir. I can never remember Gumshoe's voice very well. Please take a look. Please take a look at the map. The murder happened late on Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. Okay, 2 pistol shots, that would have triggered two shots from the camera. Then the boat started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop. Overhead map added to the court record. Testify to the court about the arrest, now! Oh wait, Mr. Von Karma. Yes? Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings. Wrong. There's only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Judge, no. Show him who's in charge. Slam down your gavel on his fucking head. Judge, remember your training. You are older than this guy, Judge. Or at least as old as him, around the same age. He might have a year over you, he might hold that year over your head and be like, yo, I'm older than you, you do what I say, but like, it doesn't mean anything. Judge, you can ban this guy from your court. You can slap talk him for smack talking you. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect anything. I didn't suspect him of anything at all. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney, now! A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. What man? What man? You received a call from a man. Yep. But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the gunshots, right?
Objection.
Oh my god, that's his voice. That woman and the man who called in the report were two different people, obviously. Different people? There were two witnesses. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I've summoned the woman who was camping. A lot of heart. What happened next, Detective? We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. And how fast was that? How did you get there so fast? That was questioned when we were investigating. We were wondering how you got there so fast. How long was it between receiving the report and your arrival at the lake? Well, I'd say it was about 3 minutes. That's about the same as he said in episode 2 for vet arrival. That's pretty fast. Our motto for the month is get there quick.
Objection.
Detective, you will refrain from casually revealing department secrets. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. Why did he get the salary review? What the hell? Who the hell is this guy? Is he like the king or something? I look forward to your next year's salary review. So much to look forward to these days. This is no time for dejected daydreaming. Continue. Oh, yes, sir. Oh, jeez. We should just murder this guy, honestly. Probably, you know, Edgeworth really should. He probably didn't do this murder, but he should commit this one against that guy. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really.
Objection.
Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, Detective. Hard-code objective facts. Yes, sir. He's got his share of objections. He objects to literally everything. Hold up. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could after hearing the report. Yeah, that's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now I didn't suspect him of anything at all. Hold it. Why didn't you think he was suspicious? You should know. We have a deep, trusting relationship with the prosecutors.
Objection.
Detective, the court isn't interested in your musings. Deep, trusting poppycock. I've never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force. Maybe if I just keep pressing him on stuff, then the prosecutor will make him crack and give me an opportunity in something. Give me something to go off of. Continue now. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. Do I? No, I don't. I don't want to pull up who the body is. Let's press him on it. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was removed from the body. He was shot through the heart, fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved. Didn't strike bone. The court accepts this bullet into evidence. got some evidence out of pressing him. This is why you press everything. This is why you say hold it. This is why the stream is titled Hold It and not Objection. Because hold it is the thing to say. Every time. Except for when you need an objection, which is in very specific cases. But hold it got us this evidence that we can later use for an objection, hopefully. If things would go well. Found in the victim's body fired from a .22 caliber pistol. Okay, so it is definitely fired from a pistol, not a sniper rifle from across the lake. Now we just need to prove that the man in the boat was not Edgeworth. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. One bullet shot to the heart did not strike bone. .22 caliber pistol. Overhead map, let's check the map. So they supposedly found him right here. Supposedly right here in the middle of the lake. Right around here is the scene of the murder, right where I am. And supposedly they went back with the boat to right here. This spot right here. But at the rental shop to return the boat. The body was found in the lake. Inside the lake. In the water. They also... Yeah. So the man who was the witness presumably is the man... Wait. Presumably the man who was the witness is the man who is the man who was who found Gordy. Because he said that he heard a gunshot and then heard the sound of something slipping into the lake, which would have been the sound of the murder. And he was here. He is in the photo with someone else who is not Lotta Hart. So there is another person. So I'm not even going to press him on this. I'm going to go back to when he said a man. Back to when he said that a man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. Present to him. Wait a minute. Why would he not have called in immediately at the time of the murder? Oh well, because probably stuff. Anyway, I want to present this. I want to present the article that this is probably the guy who witnessed and called in. That this is probably the guy, and there's a woman with him, and the other witness is not that woman. Hold up. This is Misty Faye. The woman in this photo is not Misty Faye. Different color hair. Okay, anyway, I want to present this. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. Oh boy, he's not gonna see it. Does it? I don't see anything contradictory. Objection overruled. Try to think before you make accusations, Mr. Wright. Damn it. I don't want to present this. Let's go ahead and press him on the last thing. The next morning, a body was found in the lake. Hold up, I don't think I pressed him on this, did I? I didn't suspect him of anything, but the next morning, a body was found in the lake. Oh yeah, that's right. The bullet. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Why? Why is that? Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat. The murder weapon was in the boat. but was Edgeworth in the boat? A pistol. Aha, we got more evidence, Detective Gumshoe. That is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Yes! 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 This is why you press. This is why you say hold it, and not objection. This is why I shouldn't have said objection. I should have just waited and said hold it. But right, so sorry, Your Honor. The murder weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence. The body was found in the lake. The murdered weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence. What if... found in a .22 caliber pistol. Let's press him on this. Why was the weapon itself evidence? What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? Yeah. It was the same evil. There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. Bro, tell me this shit, okay? Wait, is he right-handed? Is he right-handed? If he's smart, he's left-handed. Oh, what? Order! Order! So, Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon? Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepted into evidence. It is a .22 caliber bullet fired 3 times. Hold up. Hold up. Members of this court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective. Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes, the ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol. Hey Nick, what does he mean, ballistic markings? Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings. And Nick, he's glaring at me. Very well. I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Me. He just forced them to completely switch roles. Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. Well, this guy totally plants evidence all the time. So do we... This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Well, Judge, I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However, you wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I'm somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge? Yes? What are you doing? A 10-minute recess, now. But wait, Just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man. Just kick him out of the damn court. How do you tolerate someone who treats you this way in your own court, Judge? Objection. Where's the objection button? Can I just object? This court will take a 10-minute recess. Phoenix, make an objection. Say something. Jeez. Like, dude, that guy, that prosecuting attorney should go on trial for violations, so many violations of the order of court and disrupting the order of court and everything he does. He needs to go on trial for it. And if there was a trial, I doubt he would win because he is a prosecuting attorney. All he does is prosecute. He cannot defend. All he knows how to do is make defense fail. Anyway, December 26th, 11:09 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot the man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me. I didn't shoot him. But then who did? Oh, I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. It was Gordy. It was Gordy. It had to have been Gordy. It has to have been Gordy. He's the only one who could have been close enough to shoot that accurately with a pistol. It has to have been Gordy. Anyway, yeah. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with. Huh. How am I going to convince anyone of that? Say, Maya. Huh, oh, what? Any progress with Mia? Oh, sorry, it's no good. I know. I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right? Okay, I was going to say, yeah, well, if you feel that way, maybe you should go home and take a rest and feel better. But this is just ruthless. No, I need you here. No, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? Yeah. It's okay if you don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Oh, everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately, but you never know when my luck is going to run out. Really? Whoa, right. Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Oh, sorry. Oops. Yeah, Phoenix, jeez. Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. Yes! Will Miss Lotta Hart take the stand? Lotta Hart, you are a research student at a university. That I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident, and don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? Y'all need to learn some manners. Understand? Yeah, I understand. Oh, very well. Your testimony, please. I don't know how long I can keep this going. If this is his voice. Oh boy. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. I know what it is. I know. One bullet shot to the heart. Fired 3 times. And she heard 2 bangs. There were 2 photographs. So the numbers don't add up at all. The fact that the gun was fired 3 times, yeah, sure, it could have been 2 misses, but there were only 2 gunshots heard by the witnesses. There wasn't anything on the lake but that boat. That, I have evidence against that as well. Enough. Huh? Judge, she happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo, accepted as evidence. Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Order! I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately. Remove the prosecutor. He sucks. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shots. There were no other boats on that lake, so the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. Bro, you realize this is like your former apprentice you're talking about? This guy is just... Order, 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 I will have order. Well, Judge, the evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant. Objection. Wait, Your Honor. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. A cross-examination? We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo's worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. They read literally nothing because you can't tell who's who in that photo. You lose. Or, do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? I do. I have found multiple contradictions. Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court. Why did he get held in contempt of court for trying to run the courtroom, stealing the judge's job? Contempt of court, you know? I guess I understand. Well, what are you going to do? Do you really think there was a contradiction of the facts in her testimony? I know there were multiple contradictions. I think I noticed one little thing. Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. I noticed multiple things. This is the problem. The only problem I have with this game is there are multiple things, and it only has one that actually works. Right, let's take him on. Yeah, got a bad feeling about this. Why? Yeah, I've got a bad feeling because I have multiple things and only one will work. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness. Very well. I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. Yeah, about. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. I'm gonna press her on this just to prepare for this stuff. Hold it. So you weren't looking at the lake at the time? Nope. I looked after I heard that noise.
Objection.
She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness. When I looked out the window, I saw 2 gents in a boat. I'm gonna just press her on this. Just see if she can give us any more detail than just two gents in a boat. One of them had relatively long hair, so it would be hard to tell from a very long distance if he's a gent, unless you can clearly see the size of his build and the fact that there are no badonkers. So could you clearly see the two men? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? No, not clear at all. Press further, it's not clear at all. Wait a second, I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men. Yeah, well, of course. The witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. You'd best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions. He is hiding something. He is definitely hiding something there. Then there was another bang. I will press her on this. For sure. Were you watching the very moment of the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure. You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradictions, Mr. Wright. Oh, not meaningless bad. Yeah, Phoenix, you could have asked a much better question right there. To what end? There wasn't anything on the lake but that boat. I will present the evidence. Objection. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this. Oh, fuck. Alright, it looks like the article is not going to help me here. There wasn't anything on the lake but that boat. Then there was another bang. Present the evidence. The autopsy report caused one bullet shot to the heart. That there was no bone fractured when, so this bullet went straight through. So that there was no other shots. And then the pistol was fired 3 times. But I think the most damning evidence is the autopsy report saying 1 shot to the heart. Okay, this is not the right evidence, apparently. Okay, so the gun. Oh boy. One last try, and it's going to be the gun this time. Hold up, just double checking that this is the end of her testimony. Yeah, there was nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Present the gun. Fired 3 times. The witness's statement is clearly faulty, Your Honor. I'm sorry, but I can see nothing faulty. Unfortunately, I will have to penalize you, Mr. Wright. You kidding me? You kidding me? And there was another bang. When I looked out the window, I saw 2 gents in boats. I heard... Okay, it was Christmas Eve, just after midnight. The photo was taken at 12:15 a.m., which is just after midnight, yeah. Okay, causes 1 bullet shot to the heart. Check the math. She was in the way up here. Right here. Okay? The boat was here. Okay. Hmm. So, yeah, the time checks out with everything, as far as I can tell. Was in my car. I heard this bang. I'm up from the lake. Did I press her on this already yet? Why were you camping there anyway? I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research. What research? This all sounds suspicious. Press further. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? What does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. That's the judge's job. Well, wait now. I'm the one who says that. Well, then say it already. Objection sustained. Damn. I heard this bang come up from the lake. Okay. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I'll press her on this. Why not? I haven't pressed her on this yet. Just after midnight, you say? In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day. Huh? Yeah, well, yes. I know you want to find contradictions, but really... I hope your next contradiction is a little more relevant to the trial. Witness, continue your testimony. I was in my car. I heard this bang come from up the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. I'll just press her on this. This is the last thing I can press her on. Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as a country gal can be. It sounded pretty sure. Press further, because Gordy was out there at that moment. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake? It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you... Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. That's what I'm... Sustained! Yes, of course. Enough. I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you are unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting. I've found multiple contradictions and the game just won't take them. You keep your promise. Mr. Wright, I'm afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court. And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood. He should be the one in contempt of court. He's sustaining his own objections. Assuming the role of the judge, which is not his role. It is not his job. Many times over, he is just being absolutely a textbook example of everything that is not supposed that a lawyer is not supposed to do. Heck, Lotta's testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy. I know what you mean. But, if I can't say anything, what can I do? I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Then pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Who said hold it? Who was that? It was me. It was Maya. Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities? No, I do not. Lotta Hart, your testimony sinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lotta, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst. Answer me, Lotta. What's the big idea? You treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear it. I saw Edgeworth. Enough. Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave. No. Wait, I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. Ha! What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Wrong. What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again. Order. You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. Yes, Judge, finally stand up for yourself. I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. What? Miss Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he is in contempt of court. No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me. Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately. Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. But Maya, what would have happened if I sent her home? I do not care for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses. Running out of time, you better find a contradiction in here or else. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. I mean, there were many contradictions still, but none of those are valid, apparently. Statement. I saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. That's it? Uh-oh, I don't know if I can find anything else in that. But I can't squander Maya's efforts either. I saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. The fog. Present the lake photo. The music stopped, which means I'm right. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally. Well, what? You got what? Look at this graph. The photo I took. The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So? This picture was taken with professional high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? Mr. Wright has a point. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony, please. Yet, now she has said, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Miss Hart. What? Could you see the defendant that night? Of course, I said I could. I said I could and I meant I could. Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting. I did it. Finally found a hole in her carefully vague testimony. How Edgeworth was seen. You're right, it was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out in the lake, I looked with my binoculars. Why would the binoculars be able to see through the fog? See, no problem. Why? You used binoculars. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. This one better be good. How Edgeworth was seen. You're right, it was a cold night and the mist was thick as grits. It was cold. Yeah, I'll give her that. The mist was thick as grits, yeah. I see. This picture's a little more clear. I don't know, there's some fog there. I guess. Also, there's daylight in the photo, so that must not be about the murder. Just to look at the evidence, so I'm just looking at the evidence. One bullet shot to the heart. Fired 3 times. From Edgeworth's right hand. Mist was thick as grits. I don't see a point in pressing her on that. So, once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Yep, this is the camera set to automatically take a picture when a loud noise is detected. Faces the lake. I'll just press her on this. Your camera? Yeah, it's got an automatic. The issue we are concerned with here is Miss Hart seeing Mr. Edgeworth. The camera has nothing to do with this at all. Objection sustained. He's not letting her answer any of my questions. He wants to hide something about the camera. He wants to hide something. I think the camera might be the key. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. It's binoculars? Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars, for that? Got her. I've got doubts about your camera, too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers? The camera is irrelevant to this case. He continues to object to the camera's relevance. The camera is the key. The camera is key. You can't say that for certain. Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning. But I know this. If you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera? Yes, because the camera was pointed at the lake, not the sky. But where am I going to get with that? We'll see. We'll find something. We'll find something. We'll find something. The camera was pointed at the lake for finding something that should have been in the sky. If we check the photo, the sky is not even in the photograph. The sky is not even part of it. It's all the lake. Set to automatically take a picture when a loud noise is detected. Faces the lake. I will press further. Why would she have binoculars? And I didn't see a telescope there. There was no telescope. So, I don't think she actually... I think she's been lying about why she was there from the very beginning. I don't see how it's relevant to the murder, but it's gotta be. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Maybe went a little overboard, yeah? Maybe a little. Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera. Yeah, I hear ya. The camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. Okay, so once I was finished setting up my camera, got back in the car. Camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. Present the photo of the lake, not of the sky, but the lake. The music stopped, which means I have a point. You were photographing shooting stars. That's a lie. So says who? Take a look at this photograph. It was taken on an automatic setting, was it not? Yeah, that's right. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. But this photograph clearly shows, the camera was pointed directly at the lake. Oh. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake photographing shooting stars, Your Honor. Well then, what exactly was she photographing? I know what she was photographing. She was trying to get a picture of Gordy. Your Honor, take a look at this. What was Miss Hart trying to photograph at the lake? Gordy. Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph. What's this? A newspaper article. Gordy. Ah, the sighting at Gord Lake. Well, Miss Hart? I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. I mean, you were pointed at the lake. You had a camera pointed at the lake. But I don't know if I should choose the camera or the photograph. It was set to photograph on loud noises. The article describes loud noises for Gordy. I have it. Proof. Intriguing. Very well, let's see it. And no joking around this time, please. What is proof that the witness was trying to photograph Gordy, the lake monster? The camera faces the lake, set to automatically take a picture when a loud noise is detected. All the evidence is right there. The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus, this photograph here taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had it. That's why you would set your camera to respond to loud noises. Order! Order! I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Not bad. Are all of you lawyers that smart? So, smart boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. Bruh. Hey! Is she now going to say that she didn't see it, now that she's being insulted by the prosecutor? Is his own attitude and demeanor all going to fly in his face now? But, as she so succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing. Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason, I know it. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony. Right, fine, I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though. Something will change. This is exactly what I was saying. This is exactly what I was going to say. Something will change, it has to. And I'm going to spot it. Well, this new testimony. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what the scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat that whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at that boat the whole time, crossed my heart and hoped to cry. Something's fishy there. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Incorrect, that is false. Whether she is a research student or a photographer has no bearing on the case. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination. Objection! There was a difference. I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Well, something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because, why, there was a contradiction. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. You seem sure of yourself. You must have something in mind. Ha! That would be a first. Well, I saw specifically, something about her looking right out to sea. Haha, very funny. You understand that this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there is no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. This new testimony. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. See, if I press her on either of this, it'll just end up being, why did you lie about this before? And she'll be like, oh, I was just embarrassed to say about 40, or something like that. I'm an investigative photographer. Okay. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. Hold it. Is Gordy really all that newsworthy? Heck yeah. They even had him up on the TV. Not sure that appearing on local news rumor of the month segment qualifies. Last month's segment was Bigfoot sighted on Acorn Hill, I believe. Hey, they also had a picture of him in the newspaper, for real. Mr. Wright, this is one fight I do not believe you can win. Let's keep moving, shall we? Yes, Your Honor. Yeah, I didn't think there was anything in there either. That's why I was camping out by the lake. I'm not going to present, I'm just going to look at the map. Where she was camping was up here. Right here, in this car. Right in this car, right here. The murder happened right around here, right on this lake, right here. Right here. This is where the murder happened. Right here on the lake. Okay, anyway. Yeah. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. But there were two bangs, so there were two photographs. When I heard the bang, I looked straight out at the lake. Oh, let's just press her on this being all that she was hiding. Let's just press her on that. Hold it. I think it's time you told us why you felt you had to hide in your true purpose at the lake. Heck, if word got out what I was up to, the lake'd be swarming with competitors. Competitors? Yeah, second-rate shutterbags trying to steal my scoop. Huh? Was that the only reason you were hiding the truth? Well, actually... Mr. Wright, I'll not have you asking questions with no relevance to the case. Whatever you say, Von Karma, I know you told her to keep it quiet. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at the lake. Let's press her on that a little bit. Exactly what sort of sound was it? Well, I never heard one before, so I can't say for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. It was a lot sharper sound than I would have expected. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. So, this article is no longer relevant to the case, because I no longer have reason to believe that this was at the time of the murder, because there's daylight out there. There's daylight. And we now know what it was relevant for. The article is the reason why she was there, not a result of someone else being there. So we don't have anyone else at the scene of the crime other than the man who called. Wasn't much else to look at. Pressure on that. Let's just double check. There was not much else to look at. Yep. I don't know. She heard a bang and she thought Gordy was out there. Kind of doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat. What did I do now? What are you giving me that look for? Definitely sus. Maybe it's time for some evidence. The Gordy. Witness, continue. Hold your hush puppies, Pops, I'm getting there. Then I saw a flash, one near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I want to present the number of times the gun was fired as evidence. I want to present that, but it's dangerous. And maybe time for evidence, as there wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Present Gordy. I'm gonna present it if it's the last thing I do.
Objection!
Miss Hart, were you really looking at the boat? Oh, what's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it. I agree, any normal person would. But you are far from normal. Oh boy, that's a little rude, but okay. What? Y'all want to step over here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Order. Continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch the boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well? Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all. But Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, I could be a witness to a murder and all. I kinda got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat till now. This is totally uncalled for. But hey, you got the photograph, you got the proof. Still, we can't see who was shooting in this. Right. That's why I took this photo and... What did she do to the photo? Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole. Just shut my what? What was she going to say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second. Did she make it blurry? She even had a photograph to prove it. But you really can't tell from the photo who's shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but should let us see who's who. She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, though, that'll mean prison for Edgeworth, or worse. What should I do? Make her show the enlargement? Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court? But because it does not exist. What are you talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. You old fool. Haha, he's being called out. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma? Miss Hart. Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargements. The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. The man is bald. The man with the gun is bald. We still cannot see who is firing in this. Let's take a look at the gun. How well does it match up? Let's see, there's like the little 4 tick thingies in the middle. It kind of looks like it almost checks out. Just slight differences, which may be just artistic differences between the artists of the game. But I don't know. It looks like it's definitely 2 different guns. I still cannot see who is firing at this. It could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. Taken automatically. Lake photo added to the court record. Taken automatically on 12/25 at 12:15 a.m. Happy now, Mr. Wright? There has to be something. You asked for the enlargement, you got the enlargement. And little good it has done any of us. That's why I requested she not show it. I suppose this means that the cross-examination is over, obviously. Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lauderhart. And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time. Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. Then I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict. Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There's gotta be a clue in this photo. It's the gun, or the fact that he's bald. This is bad. Real bad. What should I do? Oh boy. Check the photo again. There's a screw and a gun there. And the screw, it exists, but wait, the screw is on the right. And the screw is just big there. I don't know, whatever I'm gonna do, I'm going to show the gun as evidence, because it's the last thing I do. Wait, Your Honor, this evidence. I believe we have spent enough time talking about evidence. Indeed. We've heard opinions on every piece of evidence but this enlargement. I see no point in retracing our steps. Bad, real bad. What should I do? Objecting to the enlargement would not do anything for us. I guess just wait and see. Uh-oh, think of something no good. I guess we'll just sit back and see how this turns out. Very well. Allow me to state my verdict. Oh no, I should have pressed further. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. This court finds the defendant, Miles Edgeworth... Ah, fuck. The accused will surrender the court to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. To be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. So there will be another trial. No! Damn it, I have to redo this trial. Well, that's the first time I've game overed in this game. December 26th, yeah, this is the courts. Karma, yeah. Is there anything I can do to skip the up? Okay, I can press minus to redo the controllers. Okay, there's nothing I can do to skip the entire thing. Okay. So I just have to skip back through, get back into it, get back to where I failed. Okay, court is now in session, blah 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 blah. Decisive evidence, blah 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 blah. Gumshoe, and what was the thing with Gumshoe? He was just telling us facts, that's right. He told us about what happened. Got the overhead map. Wait. Wrong, blah, blah, blah. Witness testimony, the arrest of Edgeworth. Man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. Headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake, so we had to arrest him. And very well, I see. Cross-examination. And I have to press him on the body, and have to press him on the body in order to get the bullet as evidence. Did you find any clues on the body? Single bullet, blah blah blah, it's bullet, yeah. Added to evidence. Had to arrest him. Why? Add the gun to evidence. The murder weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence. And why was it decisive evidence? Fingerprints. Fingerprints of Mr. Edgeworth. Order, Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints found on the murder weapon. Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question, accepted into evidence. Members of the court, we now have the pistol and the bullet. Detective is this the gun? That's the bullet, that's the gun. Ballistic fingerprints, yeah. Ballistic markings, blah blah blah. Order. It's bad. Well, I could declare a verdict at this point, however. Wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Blah blah blah. Judge, yes. What are you doing? 10-minute recess, blah blah. Okay. Alright. And go through this. Heard a gunshot from close by. Blah, 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 blah. Thought the man had shot himself. Thought it was suicide. Say, Maya, what? Any progress with me? No. And, not good for anything. No, I need you here. I need you here, Maya. They're always helping out. And she actually does help out later. Oh, right, don't jinx this. Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, blah blah blah, bring him to witness a lot of hearts. I have to go through her testimony. Y'all learn some manners. Understand. Yeah, I understand. Very well, make your testimony, please. Witness account. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car, I heard this bang come from up the lake. So looked out, saw two gents in a boat, and there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Enough, Judge? You happened to take a photo. This photo is blah blah. It's the very moment of the murder. Yes, it was Miles Edgeworth. Order. I'll have order, Judge. Evidence is decisive, no little doubt. Court finds this objection. Wait, Your Honor, I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. Cross-examination. We have photographic proof, blah blah blah. Very well, you may cross-examine the witness. Flounder and really nothing. Contempt of court, blah blah blah. Yeah, there was a contradiction. Thing I noticed press. Yeah. Okay. I have to say this so that I get contempt of court. It's Christmas Eve, just after midnight. I was in my car, heard a bang across the lake. I saw two gents in a boat, and there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Hold up. And there was another bang. Looked out the window, saw two gents in a boat. Yeah, there was actually nothing wrong with this. Okay, I just need to press her on everything. Okay. Just after midnight. Blah blah, okay. Hold up. I was in my car, hold it. Are you camping there? Research student at university taking pictures for research. What research? Press further. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? What does the witness's motive have to do with it? He's hiding that. Blah 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 blah. Heard this bang come up from the lake. Weren't looking at the lake at the time, nope. Looked after the noise. She said that already, find contradictions. Well, I looked out on the window, I saw two gents in a boat. You clearly see them. I just took some pictures. Is that clear enough for you? It is not clear. I wasn't asking about the photo, I was asking what you saw. Oh, of course, blah blah. So he's trying to hide it. And there was another bang. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Yeah, well, yeah, sure, no. Contradictions, not meaningless, blah 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 blah. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Are you sure they're blah blah blah? Sure as she can be, press further. How come you're so sure? Well, in fact, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake. Sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat, which she was. Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions, objections sustained, blah blah. Enough, I think we've heard all you need to hear. It seems you're unable to find a contradiction in testimony worth noting, but Your Honor, Keep your promise, blah blah blah. I'm afraid of penalizing contempt of court, blah blah blah. Nick, no, 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 blah blah. And then, hold it. It's Maya saying this. Who was that? It was me. Blah blah, Maya. Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities? No, I do not. Not at heart. Your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the leak. It's highly doubtful you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. Is this a matter of life or death? Otta, did you really hear that? See Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire the pistol? I stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst. Mr. Otta, what's the big idea making me act like someone? I saw Mr. Edgeworth. Enough, the judge declared short. You weren't warned, guard. Escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. No, 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 no. Wait, I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. Haha, what's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. That's right. Wrong. Wrong. What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony. I have the right to cross-examine her again, and then she has to change her testimony. Order, order, order. In contempt of court, do you sustain my objection? No. I cannot sustain it. Miss Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. Nope. Very well. My FA. Leave the courtroom immediately. Did what I could. We've got the rest. Okay. So, from here I think I'm going to play it just a normal pace. No, well, Mr. Wright, I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses. Running out of time, better find a contradiction or else. Begin your cross-examination. Last statement. Saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. That's it. Oh, no, if I can find anything, but saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. Present her photograph, which was not clear. Got you. Got you. You got what? Look at this photograph. Photo I took. Yes, the very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible in the fog. So, this picture was taken with professional high-quality film, yet it could not capture the faces. You said you saw Edgeworth. How? Mr. Wright has a point. That's why I told her not to say anything. Yet she knows it. How could you possibly have seen Mr. Edgeworth? Could you see the defendant at night? Yes, of course I could. And please testify as to how you could see it, etc. You're right, it was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits, so I brought my binoculars. I heard noise out the lake. I looked with binoculars. See, no problem. You used binoculars. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. You're right, it was a cold night, the mist was thick as grits. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Okay. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. Let's press her on the binoculars right now. Binoculars? Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday you mentioned you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars, for that? I've got doubts about your camera, too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers? The camera is irrelevant to this case. You can't say that for certain. Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? You better believe. If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning. But know this, if you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, what if I don't press further about the camera? What if I back off about the camera? What if I pursue a different avenue? Okay, Your Honor, I withdraw my question, for now, at least. I have to remember who I'm dealing with, but Von Parma wants to trap me so he can put me in contempt. I think I'll hang back and see, for now, and see what happens. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. Hold it. If there was a heavy fog, how would binoculars change that at all? What do you mean? Even binoculars can't see through fog. But you say you clearly saw it. Or I did, yeah. Enough. There's no room for doubt in her testimony. She sounded pretty doubtful to me. I find a clear contradiction. I find a hole in this testimony if it's the last thing I do. Alright, it was cold night and the mist was thick as grits. So once I had finished setting up my camera, got back in the car, I still brought my binoculars with me. Okay. And I will present the camera. Wait, I will not present the camera. I need to just press. I need to do the pressing further. That is the only avenue out of this that I see. Apparently. Okay. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars? Got doubts about your camera too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers? Cameras are relevant to this case. You can't say that for certain, Mr. Wright. Is the camera really relevant? I apparently have to pursue this avenue. Press further. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It's perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Well, maybe went a little overboard. Very well, Miss Hart. You will testify to the court about the camera. Yeah, I hear you. The camera is set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. Present the evidences of the lake. You were photographing shooting stars, that's a lie. Says who? I saw the camera you set up yesterday. Pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars. Sorry. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake photographing shooting stars, Your Honor. Take a look at this. It was Gordy. Miss Hart, is this what you were trying to photograph? What's this, a newspaper article? Gordy. Blah 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 blah. Well, I have proof, which is the photograph. What is proof? No, it's the camera. It was the camera, then the article, then it was the photograph, then the article, then the camera. Proof is your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus, this photograph here was taken when a gun fired on this lake. And this article about Gordy says loud noises when it emerged. Well, trying to photograph Gordy. That's why you set your camera to respond to loud noises. Order. I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah, not bad. You always all that smart, but also what? It doesn't change the case. Changes nothing. But what could have been? Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were please revise your testimony? Alright, fine, I'll testify. Something has to change, and I'm gonna spot it. And what I'm going to spot is the enlargement of the photo. Not a research student, investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of the monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's always nice. Anyway, when I looked, heard the bang, I looked straight out at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at the boat the whole time, crossed my heart and hoped to fry. She was not. Witness testimony is unchanged. No, it's not. It is very well changed.
Objection!
I claim the defense's right to cross-examine. Blah, blah, blah. Very well. They may begin the cross-examination. What she's lying about is that she was watching the whole time. There's not a... Yes, understood. Okay, her new testimony. Cross-examination. Actually, I'm not a research student, I'm an investigative photographer. What scoop would it be if I got a picture of that monster? That's why I was camping out by the lake. That's all I was hiding. Right bang, I looked right straight out at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. Watched the boat the whole time. Present the article. Actually, no, don't present the article, just press her first. There wasn't much else to look at, yep. Oh no, sure to bang. Kind of doubt she'd waste time. Do that. What did I do now? What are you giving me that look for? Definitely suspicious. Witness continue. Okay, hold your hush puppies. I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. Alright, I'll just throw the evidence, yeah. Put that evidence out there, yeah. There we go. That's correct. Were you really looking at the boat? Oh, what's with you? Of course I was looking at it. You know, it was the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it. I agree, any normal person would. But you are far from normal. What? Y'all want to step over here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any signs of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Order. Continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all. Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then? So sorry, y'all. I wasn't kidding, really. I thought, you know, I'd be a key witness in a murder and all. I got kind of excited. I was sure I was watching the boat till now. This is totally uncalled for. But hey, you got the photograph, you got proof. We still can't see who's shooting who in this. Right. That's why I took this photo and... Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day, shut your pie hole. Shut my what? Took the photo and enlarged it. But you can't tell who was shooting, that's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but should let us see who's who. She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth or worse. Make her show the enlargement. Fuck, that was the wrong choice, wasn't it? You enlarged it, didn't you not? Why has that enlargement not been presented? Because it does not exist. What are y'all talking about? You were the ones who told me not to show it in court in the first place, you old fool. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma? Miss Hart. Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. We still cannot see who is firing in this. It could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. Right, I needed that to get the photo as evidence. Happy now, Mr. Wright. There has to be something. You asked for the enlargement, you got the enlargement. And little good it has done any of us. That's why I requested she not show it. I suppose this means that the cross-examination is over, obviously. Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lotta Hart. And not too soon, that was a flagrant waste of my time. Anyway, Miss Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence, a decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. Then I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict. Nope, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be glue in the photo somewhere. This is bad, real bad. What should I do? I guess object to the enlargement because that's the only choice I didn't say earlier. Your Honor, there is something decidedly strange with this enlargement. What might that be? Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange? Okay, here goes nothing. I'll show the judge what's strange about this photo. I have full everything. Could it be that he's bald? Or could it be, yeah. Oh, I have points to lose. I have points to lose, so I can be wrong, and it would not be a problem. X, there we go. Here, Your Honor. The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange? Can you be more specific? Specific, right. He's bald. I'll show the judge what's strange about the photo. Okay, that's not the shooter. It's his left hand! It's his left hand! Oh, there we go. That's it. That's the thing. That's the thing. The gun has fingerprints from the right hand. The photo shows the left hand. Here, Your Honor. The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter's strange? Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand. That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that the left hand contradicts. Murder weapon bears fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You have given us definitive proof today. We know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? Well, this photograph contradicts that it would have been the victim himself. Larry! Or Miss Hart. Huh. Larry, Miss Hart, or the victim himself. They'd have a hard time believing it was the victim himself. But they'd also have a hard time believing it was anyone who was not on the lake. So it must have been the victim himself. That's the only option they would believe. That's the only option they could possibly, the only possible explanation. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Order, order. So, you are saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright, but suicide is out of the question. What? An examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he was shot. The distance? The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. Further than a meter, you say? That brings into suspicion anyone at the lake. Not even on the lake, but at the lake. That brings the witnesses into question. Meter, that's 3 feet. That's a little over 3 feet. There's no way it could have been suicide. Order, order. Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course, I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. Alright, autopsy report updated sometime on the 24th or 25th, shot from approximately 1 meter away. Also have to keep in mind that it was one shot that killed him. There was no other bullet that entered his body. The camera took 2 pictures, and the supposedly fake murder weapon was fired 3 times. And yeah, that's basically everything. I see. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun revealed that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor? That is all. Court is adjourned. We survived day 1. After failing it once. December 26th, 1:15 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Ooh, that was a close one. Hey, don't you have anything to say? No, I have yet to be declared innocent, Mr. Wright. Oh yeah, but what happened out there on that lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too. At least a meter away. That is an important distinction. At least a meter away. So, anyone on the lake could have been the shooter. But what? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Look, I'm going to go check on Maya. Oh, right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Kill you to just state how you really feel with it. Thanks, Edgeworth. I requisitioned a transcript of Lotta's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter, so the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang that she heard. I heard 2 gunshots. I heard 2 sounds like gunshots just after midnight. There we go. To be continued. And I'm going to go take a little break to go and get a drink, a snack, clear my throat, etc. I've got a long night ahead of us. So, I will be right back. Enjoy the loading screen for a little bit. Just a couple minutes. Be back. Bye. Ahoy there. I'm back. I am back, ready to save the progress of the game. Okay, and we're good to go. Continue. December 26th, the detention center, visitor's room. Maya. Oh, she's in the detention center, that's right. Hey, Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. Wait, this is the 26th now. That's right. Yep, that's what it said. This is the day of the trial that just happened. This is after the trial. It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Oh, okay. This is not her first time in here. I'm questioning. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Ooh. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something? Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Okay, okay. Sure, Phoenix. Alright, you can picture that, yeah. Mia. Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried, I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have just stopped my training. She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Should I present her with... I'll present her with Lotta's deposition. Sorry, I'm fresh out of ideas. Okay. She's not gonna say anything about the testimony that she interrupted or whatever. This is the only good piece of evidence that came from her testimony. But yeah, clear contradiction of evidence right here. 2 sounds like gunshots, fired 3 times. Yeah. This bullet was supposedly found in the victim's body. It is conveniently undamaged because it's supposedly the only one to have entered the victim's body. And it was supposedly shot from more than a meter away. But that also... the fact that this was fired 3 times, and the witness said it's 2 times, points toward this being faulty evidence, and with this being faulty evidence, we can assume that the bullet was planted as well. But if the bullet was not planted, then where's the other bullet that's fired from the pistol? Anyway, those are just the things I have to say. Okay. Hi, Mother. Now that I've shown her the picture, I'm not so sure it was the right thing to do. Oh boy. No, I'm pretty sure it was the wrong thing to do. Oh boy. I'm sorry. I'll show her my badge. Must be nice, Nick. You can just throw that to anyone and say, I'm a lawyer. Spirit medium as well. I don't know, with your clothes, I bet at least some people would recognize you. Oh, these are medium and training clothes. I wonder if I'll ever be a proper medium. Oh man, she's sad again. Oh man. Anything I can do to cheer her up. Okay. Giving her some random piece of evidence cheered her up. Okay. Okay, just examine. God monitors the visitor's room, haven't moved an inch. Real pro. Smile for the camera. And the music is actually not terribly sad. It's not sad, it's sad. Let's go to the office just to check up. Sure is quiet here with nobody around. Right, I have to get Maya out of that detention cell soon. Let's just examine a little bit. Looks like it's cleaning day on the hotel, planning a second branch. See the bellboys getting the angle of that screwdriver just right. Parent's name is Charlie. Oh, okay. Charlie's been perking up. Steel Samurai poster. Big fight of whether to put it up or not. She's just waiting for a chance to sneak it up on the wall. Mia's desk. If we had more clients, I'd probably sit here more often. Yeah, I haven't had many clients recently. Difficult to read books, it hurts your head, and closed it. I slipped out of my hand, but hurt too. Yep. Nothing here. Right? Yeah, nothing. Let's go to the Criminal Affairs Department, see if Gumshoe is there. Detective Gumshoe is not here. He's at the police scene. He's at the scene again today. Huh? Oh, really? He's a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol? I bet he wouldn't help them build the case against Edgeworth. Because they just go with their suspect and just take that one suspect and try to make him look real guilty? Is that what they do here? That shouldn't be what they do. That should absolutely not be what they do. What they should be doing is having more suspects and not trying to, and gathering more evidence and not trying to build evidence against a specific person. Oh, let's just examine desks. Our computer's files a lot tidier than expected. They don't spend a lot of time at their desks. That guy is mumbling something. Don't do anything rash. Why jump? You have every reason to live. Must be doing image training for talking down a potential suicide. That's a bit grim, but hey, you gotta know how to do that. You gotta be able to stop it. You gotta be able to be like, yo, don't die. You have so much to live for. Because there is much to live for. Don't die. That's the chief. He's glued to his computer. Yep. What? Rook to bishop 7. Checkmate. I don't believe it. He's playing chess on the computer and he's losing. Haha, what a loser. Okay. Yeah, this guy is like, he's a bit of a slacker. Poster of a female police officer. Wait, no, that's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. Which, you know, is fine to have. But, like, you shouldn't have it up at work to look at work. And he's playing chess on the computer at work. He's basically just not working. I'm not gonna look at at the blue badger. Not even gonna examine that. Gourd Lake Nature Park entrance. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. Wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. Trees. Feel winter's chill coming from bare leaf trees. A lot of trees here. Guess what? So why they call it a nature park. It's quite pretty when the cherry trees along the lake blossom in the spring. Today it's just cold. Gourd Lake Nature Park. Full of families picnicking on the weekend. It's a little cold for picnicking these days, but blah. It's never too cold to go outside. Never too cold. Although I guess that might just be my bias, as you know, someone accustomed to and adapted to surviving in extreme cold. But also in the modern day with, you know, space magic and stuff, you can survive any temperature. It doesn't matter. But I just don't want heat. Please, no heat. Gourd Lake Public Beach. Yeah, going to the beach of the lake. I haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off playing through the nose. Off playing through the nose on a date with Keon's. Famous Gourd Lake. It's green waters stretch out on both sides. It's a pretty big lake, really. Hot dog stand, it's closed. Christmas fringe looks half baked. Banner reads Samurai Dogs. Someone needs to redecorate. Line up of plastic benches. You get a hot dog, you eat it there. Doubt anyone would eat on a day like this. I would totally. There's not even snow. Like, this is warm weather. Except maybe Maya if she had a samurai dog. Sign. Left boat dogs, right exit. The right is the exit, not the woods. Okay. Trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. Okie doke. Let's move on over. So, let's take a look at the map, shall we? So, here, I've tried to move myself across to my other screen. Whoops. Nope, I'm still in here. So right here, this is where we are, right here. Right here, at the hot dog stand. At the entrance. Left. So here, right, hold up. What did the sign say? Let's go back and look at the sign. Examine the sign. Left boat docks, right exit. Okay. Left boat docks, right exit. So, we come in through here. We're looking here. So this is the sign. To the right, to the left is the boat docks. This is the boat docks right here. And I go around here. This is the camp thing. And over here, this is the right, which is the exit. Got it? Yeah. That's what the sign was explaining. So that's the layout of the lake. Alright. Let's go and move on over to the boat rentals. I feel like there's gotta be a clue here sometime, at least. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today too. Small boat rental shop, doesn't look like anyone's around. Probably closed because of a murder. Yep, There's more forest off that way. I doubt I'd find any helpful clues in there. There are some boats floating around. There are boats floating at the dock. The murder took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Aw, man. Indeed, there's space for one more boat at the dock. And that's everything, I think. In this spot. I shouldn't have to move all the way back to the beach to go to the woods, you know. After looking at that map. December 26th, Gourd Lake Woods. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. Trial today, Yes, what about the trial? Well, I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really all that. You did save Mr. Edgeworth, though, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know. Or, thanks. Let's examine a little bit first. Don't think Lotta takes very good care of her SUV. It's covered with dents. Can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. Wonder why she brought a camping cooker with her. There's a convenience store right up the street. Guess she wanted to get into the outdoor sport. There's food and some magazines on the street. Or on the sheet. It takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. It's not even that cold. It's not that cold, bruh. Sign says no camping, funny place to pitch your tent. Trees grow quite thick. Further back, the trees fade into shadow where the sunlight can't reach them. And slide on over. There's the lake. Lotta's camera is staring out at the lake as usual. Even a novice like me can tell that camera must cost a pretty penny. I hope she doesn't leave it out here to get stolen. Yeah. Okay. Let's talk about tomorrow's trial, perhaps? Detective Gumshoe, any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? Sounds like he's bringing another witness. Another witness? Oh right, he said something about that in the trial today. There were 2 witnesses. I was wondering who that other witness was. Or, who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Alright. But, come on, shouldn't the defense attorney know who... If one attorney knows who the witness is, both attorneys need to know. You need to either tell both attorneys or tell neither of them. You can't have one attorney knowing all the information while the other one just doesn't, you know? Both attorneys need to be aware of the facts. Although I suppose if both are aware of all the facts, then I guess it's just whoever pieces them together the most correctly should be the one to win. Though if both know all the facts, then what's the point of even arguing? They both know who did it. Or didn't do it. And then it wouldn't be a trial, it would just be an investigation. Yeah, the whole system is kind of weird. I don't know. Let's not get too deep into it. Prosecutor Edgeworth. Oh, I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much. I see. There's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The DL-16 incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now, and you can see it in his eyes. My FA. Wanted to talk to you about my FA. Huh? She's not out on bail yet. Oh yeah, Maya, this is Maya. Not Missy. She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told him to let her go as soon as they had her report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her get dragged out by the bailiff, I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling. Really? What was it I said, Edgeworth? He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm going to head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh wait, I was wondering how much is bail going to be. Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. What, Edgeworth? Couldn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent too. Bro, what? Oh, because you're defending him, so he's gotta pay you for being his defense attorney. That's what it is, right? Okay. I see nothing more to examine here. Let's go down to the detention center. Unless there's anything new at the boat rental shop, there is not. I'll go down to the detention center and see what's happening here. Hey Nick, you finally came. I just finished the paperwork, I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? I was like I was some kind of criminal, can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me, thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. He said he was grateful for what you did. He didn't say that. Gumshoe said that. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. Any ideas? Have you noticed anything lately? You know, I did notice one thing while I was here in detention. It's really pretty comfortable here. It's warm and they keep it very clean. I meant have you noticed anything about the case? Well, not much more than that, no. Probably still upset about me, I should leave her alone, okay. But what to do though? What do you think we should do next? We're kind of lacking in the clues department, yeah. Go to the park and look for Gordy. That was good. Still, if there are any clues out there, the park's as good a bet as any. What do you say, shall we head down there? Sure, okay. Oops. Okay, I just triggered the whole thing again. I mean, let's just visit every place just to be sure. Grossberg Law Officers. Mr. Grossberg is on vacation today. Well, I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. I don't see anything new. And I don't see the point in examining the same office again. Excuse me. Where is the park? Ah, fresh air. I gotta say, freedom feels great. Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? Misbehaving's much more fun. It's not going to be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again. Right, I'll behave. Here. Okay. I don't think she has anything to say about anything. Yeah, okay. It's probably just a game design oversight that the lake entrance and criminal affairs department were not available from the law offices. Oh, something new. Apparently. Maybe. There aren't many cops around here today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all. Hey, it's Lotta. Y'all really did it today. What did we do now? Oh, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. Lotta. So you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? Let's talk about today's trial first. What did you think of the trial? Be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. I was kinda convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry, I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky little thing. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Right. You mean the first time? The first time you witness a murder will be next time. Let's talk about Gordy. What about Gordy? Right. Well, the way I figure, the trial's only stroking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. Alright, Lotta, you go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer too. Finish your spirit medium training first. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckoned we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey, I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these Southern folks are. It's written all over your face. What? Let me tell you, most Southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, alright? Well, what'll it be? We got a deal or not? What do we do? Yeah, deal, of course. We don't have any other needs, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You completely off your rocker. May not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Haha, Gordy, yeah. But Gordy doesn't. I mean, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, y'all come to me first, got it? Okay. Right, see y'all later. Okay, so she'll be in the car. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean... Gordy? Yeah, I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist. Contact his spirit. I don't know. Let's just move, I guess, into... There's a giant thing of the Steel Samurai. The whole samurai thing has been blown way out of proportion. Well, what's that? The Steel Samurai, Nick. Yo, Maya. Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it was my girl Keon's idea. She was all, if you like, put this here, it would be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow, that's real impressive. She could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got them for free. Alright. Oh, okay. Doesn't that Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. I guess it's good advertising. Something about the Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? Looks pretty well made to me. Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. Wait, what's... Yeah, something about it looks a little bit off. There's something wrong here, but I can't put my finger on it. Oh, whoops. Slipped a little. Those flags look sadly out of place here. Flapping listlessly back and forth in a cold wind under a cold sky. Quit going on about the cold. It's not that cold. It's fine. It's America, I think. I don't see a Canadian flag up there. Wait, maybe that's because this is Canada. No, if it's Canada, there would be snow in it. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I think it gives the place a kind of festival atmosphere. It reminds me of the War of the Eyeglasses. The War of the what? Huh? What? You mean you don't know the War of the Eyeglasses? What the heck is it? Our local fair used to do it every summer. Huh. I guess we were the only ones. Ask it ahead. What the heck is it? Can't get over the samurai dogs. The original samurai dogs, no less. Hey man. I just spilled some of my drink. Hang on. I'll clean this up real quick. I didn't realize it was this full. Because it's still in a can. Hey man, whoever calls the product original first wins. Why don't you add a world famous to the sign? Hey, good idea. What have I done? Okay, it's on my foot too. Hang on. I'm just scrubbing my foot. Okay, I got it. Cleaned it all up. Hey, Nick, benches. Let's take a break. Maybe you have a dog? I think not. Oh, why not? Hang on. Okay. It's too cold to sit and eat hot dogs out here. What? What? Come on. What? That's ridiculous. It's never too cold to eat. He's wouldn't be sick, but you should try standing under a freezing waterfall sometime. Okay. Let's talk with Mr. Butts. Edgeworth. Yo, Nick. What happened with Veggie? Well, we made it through the first day in port, alright. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh? Hey Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Yeah. Right, when the DL6 incident happened. Yep. You know it, Phoenix. You didn't seem to know it before, but you know it now. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. The big samurai. Hey Larry, when did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's that little unit that by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. A little while ago, so not yesterday, not the night before last, not the day of the murder. It was not shot with the second shot of the pistol. Oh. And here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. I want to present something. This music just makes me want to present something to him. I'll present the lake photo. Sorry, Nick, I don't know much about that. I'm a mere seller of hot dogs. Let's ask about Gordy. That's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I can cook them. Do you think Gordy really exists? I think somebody probably saw something else that they just thought was Gordy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the truth's out. Okay, I don't think he knows anything about Gordy. Let's go to the boat rental shop. I have Maya this time. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good? Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blew over. I get it. Nothing new. Something new here. There's some boats floating on the dock. The murder took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's space for one more boat at the dock. So nothing new, really. Back to the beach. Back to the woods. December 26th, Gordy Lake Woods. Hi, y'all. Well, y'all find anything out about Gordy? Not yet. No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at night time. Ooh, a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa, no you don't. No sneezing. Aren't you, I told y'all no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. Head trigger on one of Von Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry is nice, but what about my film? Nick, pay the lady. Amount of money coming out of his pocket for this. Let's present to her the description of the 2 gunshots. Yep, I'd have to say I know exactly diddly squat about your own testimony. It's painfully easy to know when something doesn't catch Shawada's interest. Okay. You know, I was wondering. Yeah? What if you get a picture of Gordy, and it turns out like this enlargement did? Y'all crazy? A blurry picture like this doesn't make a hit story. I need a picture that screams, I am Gordy, hear me roar. I can't turn something like this in the paper. What kind of a fool do y'all think I am? Or the kind of fool that would turn a blurry picture in as evidence in a murder trial? Yep, a good point. Not to mention claiming she saw something she didn't see. Okay. What happened? I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh? Whoa, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. Let's see, where we might be able to get it. What are you going to do if Gordy doesn't— Oh, what? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have 1 photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO. Ah, yes, a UFO. A UFO? Anyway, if I can't get a career-making photo round this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Huh? So you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. Anything more about Gordy? What if Gordy doesn't exist? Quit. I only have 1 photo to my name so far. You bet. A UFO. A UFO. Yeah. Okay. Taking a break for a bit. Okay. It's not actually anything new. It's just not checked because I don't have the stuff. Let's present her with her camera. I gotta do what I gotta do to get me a picture of Gordy. That's why I raised the sensitivity of my mic. Just watch yourself from now on, okay? Sorry. Okay. Show her the photo that she took. I'm glad I did that enlargement. No kidding. If we didn't have that, Edgeworth would be in prison for now, or worse. There's never a lack of drama when you're on a case, is there? What, are you always on the verge of horrible failure like this? Careful or the stress will send you to an early grave. Thanks for the cheerful message of support. Okay, I don't think there's anything really to investigate. I can re-investigate the food and the no camping sign, ain't it? What, don't tell me you're hungry again? No. I was just wondering why our camping pots and pans made of aluminum. They didn't talk about that in any of the law books, so there's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminum. Not having this conversation. Yeah. Sign says no camping, funny place to pitch your tents. What if the sign said no setting tents on fire? No setting tents on fire. I don't think they have signs like that. Okay. Okay. Let's move to the beach. I already presented that, right? Yeah, I already did. Squirty wasn't a topic here. I had to actually present the article for that. Check the boat rental shop just one more time. It's very sus. Because there's nothing there. That's what's sus about it. Also the entrance here. Very sus. Because there's nothing here. Let's move to the Criminal Affairs Department, see how Gumshoe's doing. Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again. What do you mean again? Whatever, I have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. Let's talk about Gordy. Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy? The monster down in Gourd Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Oh? Are you out of your minds? You got time to go wild monster hunt. How about doing a little questioning for me then? Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. Yeah, he's told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotto. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Or sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy. Huh? I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons, finding evidence. What? What? This is interesting. Alright. You can take whichever one you like. I'll ask about the investigation first. How's the investigation proceeding? It's not really. No. Okay. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident. And the guy who got lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case, Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. And Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. Secret weapons. Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, missile. Missile? Oh, he's a canine police dog, still in training. There's a doggo. We can get a doggo. Missile, missile, here boy. Good boy. Here he is. Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog. Cute dog, yes. And this will help us how? Next, secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Hey, this is my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah, how are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal. Okay, this next one is the last one. Oh no, please. I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here. Detective Gumshoe. We're looking for something alive. Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know. It might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be? The only thing I can think of The only thing I can think of is either Missile will sniff around and find something, but we have basically nothing to go off of, no sense for him to pick up. The fishing pole could break, and that would show her that something broke the fishing pole. I really want Missile though. I really want to borrow Missile. I really want the doggo. I really want the dog. Oh. But the fishing pole would be probably the easiest evidence. Just break the fishing pole and say that the monster did it. Like, that's probably the easiest thing. But we can probably find something with Missile. Fishing pole is so easy though. Fishing pole is so easy. But just because I think it's easy doesn't mean the game will make it easy. Let's go ahead and borrow Missile just so we can have a good time with the difficult thing. Can we borrow Missile? Sure thing, pal. Be good to him. He's so cute. Yes, he's a good boy. He's such a good boy. Canine unit training. Very cute with shiny eyes. I don't think... Hold up. If I talk to him about secret weapons again, can we borrow one of the other things? Yeah, sure, pal, but I have to take back the last one. I was on your apartment, pal. See, I'm gonna keep Missile for a while. So I can always just swap it back out. Swap him back out with the fishing pole. We have Doggo. We have obtained Doggo. We beat the game. We have done it. Okay. And the only new thing is whatever that guy is saying. Yes. Yeah. Alright, let's see what this guy's mumbling now. One of the detectives mumbling something to himself. You're under arrest. I have a warrant. You have the right to remain silent. You have the right to an attorney. Let's be doing image training for making arrests. Alright. Let's move to the lake. I wonder if we have new things to say everywhere now that we have Doggo. I don't see anything yet. Alright, move to the beach. Hey, Nick! Missel's been acting strangely. Is he picking up a clue? Missel, oh right, yeah. Oh boy. A good boy. Hey, I love little doggos. Good boy, yeah. He doesn't like... He doesn't like butts. But what song, Missel? Okay. Missel! What's he munching? Whoa. Oh, it's eating the hot dogs. He's eating all the hot dogs. Ah, he ate all the hot dogs. Oh. Oh no. Oh boy. I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry, I don't get my business thing. I'm going to have to. It's going to have to this time. Let's present Doggo. Hey, Larry, look, it's Missel. Thank you. What am I going to do? What am I going to tell the big boss? There's a big boss in charge of your hot dog stand? Hey, maybe the stand is a front for a mafia money laundering scheme. Maya, I think you should probably look into a little... try to look a little sorry about what happened. My poor dogs. He ate the hot dogs. This is the best. This is the best thing to happen in this game. Okay. Let's move to the boat rental shop. Let's see if there's anything new to examine with now that we have a canine unit in training. No, really nothing? Really nothing new to examine at the boat rentals. You kidding me? Oh right, I didn't examine anything at the beach actually. Nothing about that. Hold up. Oh, the lake. Wow, Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah. Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh, well, a long time ago they used to grow gourds here. No way, I was sure it was because it looked like a gourd when viewed from above, you know? Like an hourglass shape? Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually, but that's just a coincidence. Oh, okay. Okay, nothing for Gordy, nothing for Missel to sniff there. Okay. What's this machine? That's a compressor. Use it to fill up that balloon with air. Ah, neat. Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was. Okay. I've examined everything. So, let's move to the woods, I guess. See if there's anything new with Missel here. Oh, not move. Slide. There we go. Not move. Examine. I don't see anything new. No, nothing new. let's go ahead and present Doggo. Hey Lana! How cute! Yours is a canine puppy dog. Huh? Canines are the ones they use to sniff for things, right? I wonder what Gordy smells like. I hadn't thought about that. What do you mean you hadn't thought about that? We got the dog to sniff for Gordy. Let's bring Gordy everywhere. Or not Gordy, let's bring Missile everywhere. Let's bring him to the office. Don't waste time showing me things. Oh, what? You're not even gonna pet Missile? Oh, come on. Oh, come on, Naya. Come on. Right, fine. Let's go to Grossberg's law offices. Anything? Well, I haven't examined anything actually. Isn't getting that painting back. Feel bad for him. Let's see. Table for clients with a ebony case editor. Money to burn. Solid mahogany desk. Wood's been polished to deep luster. Okay. Expensive looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive looking books. Funny they don't look like they've ever been read. Okay. Nothing here with Missile. Let's go to the detention center with him. December 26th, visitors room. Looks like Edgeworth is questioning. Let's come back later, I guess so. Let's show the dog. Let's just... Oh wait, we can't present anything here. Dang. Can he sniff anything? Nope. Move back to the lake. Yeah, nothing to examine here. Move back into the beach just to double check everything. Examine the trash can. Nope. Move back. Okay, let's just... I guess we have to just leave. I guess there's nothing we can do with Missile, unfortunately, except that we got a really cute cutscene. Okay, back to Gumshoe. Oh, let's see if there's any interactions with the doggo here. This is a big star in the criminal affairs. Why is he named Missile? Huh? Now that you mention it, I'm not sure. But I hear he's aptly named for what it's worth. Okay. Detective Gumshoe, can we borrow one of the other weapons? Yeah, sure, pal. But I have to take back the Missile. Department policy. Alright, let's... You know what? Let's borrow the metal detector. I don't think we'll find any Gordy clues with this, but I think we can find something. Borrow the metal detector? Sure, pal. I'm not sure what we're going to find with this. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything. Metal detector has been borrowed. And then let's move back to the lake. I don't think we're gonna actually find anything anywhere other than the lake with the metal detector, you know. Move into the beach. And let's present the metal detector. Sorry, Nick, I don't know too much about that. I'm a mere seller of hot dogs. Okay, now he's all happy and stuff, so that's a plus, at least. Examine. Alright, nothing I can really examine. Yeah, nothing. Move to the boat rental shop. I knew it. I knew something was sus here. I knew it. Nick! It's beeping. The metal detector's found something. Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. In the bushes. Check it out, Maya. Go check it out. Nick! Look! See, when you investigate the thing, it says, I doubt I'll find any clues in there. That means there's definitely clues in there. Look. It's flags and a propane bottle. An air tank. From the compressor. Huh, the valve looks broken. So whoever put this there probably broke the compressor. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? Second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags. Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. Empty air tank, the valve is open, and a banner of flags wrapped around it. And nothing to examine. That is new. And let's present him with the new thing that we found, which undoubtedly belongs to him. What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours? Well, why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? That's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai. Must be a coincidence. There are strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? To inflate something? Duh. Used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? He's acting real sus all of a sudden. Why is Butts sus? Butts is sus. Why is he suddenly why is he trying to hide this? What else? That big puffy steel samurai. So now why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. But why is he hiding it? That's what worries me. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always use was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once. And, it didn't go so well. As I suspected. Well, it's... Ah, fudge, no. I meant to ask more. Guess I've gotten to the bottom of this mystery. Sorry. Nope, prison it again. What air tank, blah blah. Is it yours, blah blah. Yeah. Must be a coincidence. Like elementary schools and used car dealerships, why would I need it anyway? To inflate something. Inflate what else? A puffy steel samurai. Now why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used from Fritz used the tank to inflate it just once, and it did go well. As suspected, ask more about the tank. Didn't go so well? Yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on, look. It's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us. Fine. Whatever. It's like I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill up the samurai with that. And then, blam! The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. That's the noise that they thought was Gordy. And that tank there took off like a rocket. And it took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. What? Off into Gourd Lake? It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. Present him with the Gordy article. That's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I can cook them. You think Gordy really exists? Nah, I think somebody probably saw something else that they just thought was Gordy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the truth's out. He's sweating, talking about the truth. Yeah, the truth is that it was his tank incident. Let's talk the flying air tank. So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? Well, that happened on the 20th or so. 20th, a week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Kian's gave me that steel samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. Which was the night of the murder. He was out on the reek. It flew way out there. Took me 4 whole days to find it. On the night before last. That was the night of the murder. Except for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was there on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened? No. That's too bad. Then who was the male witness? Who was the other witness then? If it wasn't him, who was it? That's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least. A mystery. Maybe we should go tell her. I think we shouldn't tell her just yet. I want to see what happens with the fishing rod. Let's go back to the Criminal Affairs Department. Detective Gumshoe isn't here. Aw, dang it, I can't swap out the secret weapon again. I can't swap it back out. Oh, okay. Hello there. Present. Let's present the metal detector, just show her. Hey Lotto, look at this, it's a metal detector. I know what it is. I'm not sure that's going to pick up Gordy though. Unless he's been eating people's watches or spare change or something. Oh, I hadn't thought about that. Yep, I'd have to say I know exactly squat about that. Yep, okay. So I just talked to her about Gordy then. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? Gordy doesn't exist. Sadly, very sadly. Lotta, there's no such thing as Gordy. Oh, what? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof Gordy don't exist? Proof that Gordy doesn't exist is here. Of course I have proof. No lawyer with his badge would make a claim without the proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist.
Take that!
Larry's air tank. What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? Well, what exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to kill it. He used his air tank, and then the valve blew. When the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Now that doesn't look like an air tank, but it could be part of the samurai. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really a steel samurai? That's a development. Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay, you win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta. It's so sad. So sad. We lost Gordy. We lost Gordy. F in the chat for Gordy. F in the chat for Gordy. Okay, well, we did what we could for him. We brought him to justice, at least the best we could. So tell us this information you have. A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops saying, around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? Yep, of course it would be him. Of course it would be him. Of course. I knew it. It had to be him. There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah. The night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be so much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Shows an empty lake, taken automatically at 11:50 p.m. That is 25 minutes before the supposed gunshot of the murder. Bye now. Y'all can take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Oh, poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry. Familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should whip that butts into shape. Man. I'm just glad there's nothing sad to examine here. And Lotta's gone. Oh man. Can we finally do something new here? Finally? Please? Hey Nick! This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyway. Examine. I can't check out the door. There's nothing to investigate. I've already checked out everything. I guess. Oh, never mind. I can go into his shack. Caretaker's shack. Meg, that you? Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. And Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg. Yes? Finally, you made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone. Pasta? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Polly, the kids are home.
Hello, hello. Quack.
Nick, what was that? A parrot? The one on that perch? Heath. Yes? I leave Wet Noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. Nick, what's the Wet Noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, ain't it? Isn't it, Polly?
Hello, hello. Quack.
Yep. This guy is a mess. There's no way this guy was the witness. No wonder they didn't call him to the stand. He's a bit of a nut job. He's kind of delusional and stuff. Can we talk to him? Let's examine a little first. Parrot. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello. It ignored me. What, you forgot, Meg? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly, how you been?
Hello, hello. Quack.
See? Neat, so the parrot's name is Polly. Parrot added to the court record. The Earthian of the boat shop caretaker answers to the name Polly. Too bad all she can say is hello. Ha ha ha. Old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. The secret words? Yeah, apparently, yeah, that's how talking birds work in video games. Apparently. Polly, Polly, what's your name?
Polly. Squawk.
Hee, cute. I just found a new friend. Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny he doesn't look like the type who would keep things tidy like that. You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. Great idea. We should do that at the office. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot tea. And what, talk about murders? Oh, you're a party pooper, Nick. I mean, is that all he does, though, is it's all murder cases? I'm sure he's gonna get some, like, grand theft cases or something. Some arson, maybe? Maybe something mild like jaywalking. Although that probably wouldn't be a big trial. But, you know, never know. Oh, there's lots of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Interesting. See, I kind of wish I'd known this when I was investigating about Gordy, because then I would possibly hypothesize something about Gordy being a saltwater dragon. Even though saltwater dragons aren't a thing. This fishing pole looks expensive. That's all. Well, he has a television in here too. Yeah. And I can't check the trash. Okay. I think that's everything. Let's present him with the badge. Let's see if he even notices. Nope, he's... Oh. That a lawyer's badge? Yeah, yes it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. No, he's not. I've shown it to everyone today. They've all recognized it. I get it. Huh? Yep. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Nick, now's our chance to clear things up. Sir. No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on the night on this lake the other night. Please help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. Yeah, let's do it. Sounds fun. We'll run the wet noodle, yeah. Sure. Yeah, why not? Promise to run the wet noodle. Yeah, okay, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? Hold up. Phoenix themed food? Phoenix themed restaurant? I'm having a flashback. I'm having flashbacks. Oh boy. Okay, anyway. I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. I'm not Keith. We just cleared that up. Wait, didn't I just say... You too, Meg. Yes? You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly.
Hello, hello. Squawk.
Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Well, he's not asleep anymore. So at least, he's not asleep anymore, so we can talk to him, hopefully. Pasta restaurant. A pasta shop? Yep. Think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know. So that makes you to the third generation. Meg. Yes? Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yes? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Yeah, they're in the West, yeah. But pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg. Yes? You know the best pasta's always been west of the Rockies, you know, don't you? Okay, I've got to look this up, because I'm not 100% familiar with Earth geography. I've got to look up where the Rocky Mountains are. Oh wait, hold up, images is just going to give me... Okay, there we go. There's an actual picture here. No, it's not going to get me what I want. Okay. Unfortunately, the internet is being very slow right now. Yeah, unfortunately, the internet is not in great shape. That's probably why the resolution of the stream can't be all that great. Anyway, Rocky Mountains, I don't know. I don't know, maybe. Anyway, best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Alright, of course, everybody knows that. And Nick? Huh? How long do we have to keep this all in the family charade? The old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what it is. Ask about the boat rental shop. This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Though now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, "Yo dude, we want to ride in one of your boats." That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. But this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. Talk about Polly. My memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important here to Polly. Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1228.
Alright. Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya? See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking. And a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. 1228. 1228. You know, I will write it down. I will write that number down. Okay. I will write that number down. As soon as I find a notepad. Okay, here we go. 1228. And why is the notepad so big? There, it's small now. 1228. Okay. Let's present him with something that'll get him talk. Does he recognize Misty Faye? He's fell asleep. Oh boy, we got him to sleep again. Oh, he's awake. He's awake again. What if I... Oh yeah. Polly is my only friend in the world. Isn't that right, Polly?
Hello, hello.
There you go. Shows an empty lake taken automatically on 12/24 at 11:50 p.m. Metal detector, he falls asleep and then he wakes up. Okay. What if I present him with the murder weapon? Fell asleep and then he's gonna wake up in a kind of gross snot bubble bursting way. Anything more with Polly? No. Move back to the boat rental. There's a big sign that says boat rentals up there. I guess somebody else must have put that sign there. And then there's a sign in Japanese that is all hiragana. I could read it, but I don't know what it would mean. I've been studying a little bit of Japanese. It's old. Anyway. Move. Actually, no, let's examine, see if anything's new. Nope, nothing is new. Back to the beach. Does he react to Polly? Nope. Says nothing. Anything new in the woods? No, I don't see anything new. Alright. Let's go to the away, I guess. Move to the let's move to the detention center, see if nope, nothing new here. Okay. Grossberg's offices, nope. Move to the my own office. Present the bird. Don't waste time showing me things. Okay. Move to the Criminal Affairs Department. One of the detectives mumbling something to himself. Resistance is futile. You have you surrounded. It's not too late. Release the hostages and come out with your hands up. Must be doing image training for negotiating a hostage situation. I'm not going to investigate the mascot again. I refuse. Okay, so the only place left to go is the park. Is the boat rental shop. Is the caretaker's shack. And I need to either find something new to examine or just find something to present to this guy. Show him who I am again. You won't be needing that badge to run a pasta shop. Toss it. I think I'll hold on to it if you don't mind. I showed him the murder weapon, he didn't do anything. Yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. I've examined everything here. I've done all the talking. Boat rental shop. I've examined everything here. I guess we'll go back to the beach and see if there's anything more to talk about. No. I presented him with the bird. Nothing. Lake entrance. Examine. Nothing new. Move to move straight to the Criminal Affairs Department, I guess. No. Move straight to the detention center, I guess. Move straight to Grossberg's office. Examine. Nothing. Oh, wait. Expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. Yep. Okay. Back to our offices. Anything? Any ideas? Well, any thoughts you want to share? I was in detention all day. I think I'd like more time to think. For my probably thought about me the whole time she was in there. Oh boy. Well, what should we do? I don't know. Been in detention this whole time. I'll let you decide, would you? Okay, fine, okay. Move to the detention center again. I don't know. There's gotta be something somewhere. The woods. Examine. Camera, nothing new. The woods themselves, nothing new. Camping sign, nothing new. Picnic blanket, nothing new. Cooker, nothing new. Van, nothing new. Examine, nothing new, nothing new, nothing new. Yeah. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Okay. Nothing new. Present him with the second lake photo. Nope, he doesn't know anything. Show him the metal detector. Nothing. Okay. He's the only guy I can talk to at this point, I think. Doesn't know anything about Misty Faye's photo. That's that guy selling the hot dogs faster than we can go. Gordy really exists now. I think someone probably saw something else they thought was Gordy. Italian samurai dogs till the truth is out. Like photo. Yeah. Don't know much. Solar hot dogs. Nope. Okay. Nothing with the badge. Yep, I presented this already. Whoops. The bullet, don't know much. Seller of hot dogs. The gun, sorry, don't know much. Seller of hot dogs. Okay. Don't know much. Seller of hot dogs. Okay, I've presented him everything I can present. Okay, well, move in to the caretaker's shack. I presented the metal detector already, right? He's fallen asleep, yeah. Okay. Present the map of the lake. Falls asleep. Okay. Bullet falls asleep. I'll try again with the murder weapon. He falls asleep. Da 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 da. Okay. Gordy. You know about Gordy? Nope. Okay. Well, that's better than nothing. Lake photo. Yep, I've seen this. You know something about this, sir? Keith? Yes. It's okay. You can call me Dad. But Dad, you know something about this? Yep. The other night, out on the lake. Yes, yes? I know all about that. I seen it. What? Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. What you saw? I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yep. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one. Bang! A A little while later, the boat comes back. A young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yup. What did you say? What did he look like? Is important. Yup. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, I promise. We need to know earlier than that. You know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Oh, probably Larry. Oh, yup, that kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat, got himself some whiskers growing out his face. Oh, he's talking about Detective Gumshoe, okay. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information out of this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I had one more question, huh? Polly, have we forgotten something?
Squawk. Don't forget DL6. Squawk.
Uh-huh? What did she just say, Nick? One more time, Polly.
Don't forget DL6. Squawk.
The bird knows about DL6. Hey, mister, I mean dad. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? He's probably... He might be the murderer of the DL6 incident. Either that or he's the real lawyer. Twin brother of the victim. The actual lawyer who defended the killer of DL6. Why would that bird Polly know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh, what? He locked the door from the other side. He knows that he's not supposed to tell people. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research into DL6. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Is he finally going to be done with his meeting now? December 26th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Hi pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you about something. Yeah? Tell him about the bird. What's that, a parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident. That incident? DL6. What?
Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk. Don't forget DL6. Squawk.
Huh? I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? And Nick, you think he might be? I think the victim was not actually the defense attorney in DL6, but rather his twin brother. Or this guy was the defendant in DL6. One of those two is the case. The boat caretaker. You know the boat rental shop down at Ward Lake? Oh yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh? How do you... That was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. Speaking of birds, yeah. I decided that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, We have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. He's delusional. He could have easily just randomly shot someone in the lake. Like, there's no evidence that he didn't. He was shot. The victim was shot from at least a meter away. That means he could have been shot from anywhere. Just not by himself. The L6 incident. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Uh-huh. We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about the DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. What? However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. I get you. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. So there is the station's record room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. Alright, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, now to the records room. I guess it's time we faced Edgeworth's past. Records room to find evidence that these cases are connected. I mean, other than the fact that 3 people involved have now been linked to this incident. I mean, we both have the son of the victim of the DL6 incident is the defendant in this case. The defense attorney of the DL6 incident is the victim in this case. And we have an old man whose parent knows about the incident, who is a witness in this case. So, just by that alone, I would think that the incident would have some bearing on this case. Wow. It's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff quick. 15 years ago. Both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6? Nick, I found out where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Let's see. The case summary. Let's start with that. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like summary. Right. Summary. Found it. Here you go. December 28th, 2001. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. The elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial tomorrow? Looks like it. So we're having the trial at the murder scene. That's gonna be so great. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed, and all of the lights went out. Oh man, it's shaking so much. Wow, that was some earthquake. So that's why he's afraid of earthquakes. There was an earthquake during the DL6 incident. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours. That would be scary like that in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator. The survivors were unconscious. The survivors? One of the three in the elevator had been shot in the heart. The same place, shot in the same spot. I'm pretty sure the murderer is the same murderer as murderer in this case is the same murderer as the murderer in this case. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Which means that if it wasn't the other guy in the elevator, then it was Miles Edgeworth would have been the killer. But he was 9, and why would he shoot? Why would he have a gun? Why would he shoot his dad? But I'm sure they're going to try and accuse him of that in court tomorrow. As part of that. Do you have data on the victim, Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim, here, found it. Got it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. As Edgeworth said his killer would be. He had lost that day's case in court, and got in the elevator with his son Miles. Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. Yes. From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Just like in this case. Even though they're falsifying the information, trying to say it was 3 times, it was 3 times. Anyway, yeah. Where have I heard that before? Huh? Sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Got any data on the suspect in there? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. I kind of think that could be the old man that we just talked to. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so he had brain damage. That sounds exactly like the guy in the shack. Very brain damaged. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. That would be why he told his parrot to remind him not to forget DL6. Lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. And where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? The noodle stand. It may be closer than we think. Noodle. I guess we generally know what happened in DL6 now, so I don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick? Are we going to take the whole file? There's too much, we'll never get it out. Yeah, you're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? file on the DL6 incident. Case added to the record. Right, that's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. So this is why it's a turnabout. Because he's being called in as a witness, but he was the murderer in DL6. And he's likely, possibly, the murderer tonight as well. He probably had a PTSD moment when he saw Edgeworth, and that's probably why he shot him. Or, not Edgeworth, but the lawyer. Well, when he saw Edgeworth, tried to shoot Edgeworth, but shot the lawyer instead. Or maybe he wanted to shoot the lawyer, I don't know. To be continued. Except that, I'm not leaving anywhere, I'm not going anywhere. I'm right here. Okay. We're gonna get to the bottom of this. I just saved this, yes? Yes. 7 seconds ago. December 27th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Well, very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who is the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Maybe that's why he's like so... Why he always gets a guilty verdict, why he always wins, is because he just mind games the judge into being the prosecutor for him, doing his job for him. He just plays mind games and switches jobs with the judge, so that he tries to be the judge, so that the judge will fall into thinking that he's the prosecutor instead. Or, very well, no opening statements, so... Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Nope. I don't think so. I don't think it will end 3 minutes from now. It is 11:42 p.m. for me. I will wait until 11:45 to even begin the trial. Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? It will be 3 minutes before we even start the trial. Idiot Karma. Dumbass. I'll wait. 1 minute has passed. Let me check my watch here. Yeah. It's been 1 minute. Just proving how wrong this guy is. That's all. Let's see. Let's have a little snack while we wait for the trial to begin, shall we? While we wait for the trial to be over before it even begins. I'll wait. Guys, the trial is almost over. Trial is almost over according to Mr. Funnyman Carmine here. Trial is over. Trial is over. We can go home now. Must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. You said that 3 minutes ago, sir. Fine, I'll wait. I'll wait another 3 minutes. I'll wait another 3 minutes if you so insist. Yeah, I'll set a timer on my phone for 2 minutes starting now. Actually no. Alexa, set timer for 2 minutes. Okay. Timer has started. It's been a minute since he said this. The trial's been going on for a minute now. Well, how's it going? How's the trial going, Mr. Karma? How are you guys doing, by the way? How are you doing over there, you know, at home? On your home planet, you know, watching, or moon, or whatever. I don't judge, watching things. I mean, heck, I was born on a moon. Not to be confused with the moon. If you're from Earth, don't get the wrong idea. So how's it going? How are you guys? You alright there? You haven't... I'm sorry if the stream's buffering, it looks like it is, but I'm trying to keep it all good and fine. The best I can, really. Not much I can do though. Anyway, trial is just about over. Any minute Alexa should be telling us that the trial is over. Any minute now. I'll call my witness now. Sir, it's a little bit late for that. And there we go, the trial is over. Alexa, stop. Alexa, thank you. And there we go, the trial is over. Alexa, stop. She has a hard time hearing me from here. Right. Sir, what are you doing? The trial is over. I thought you said the trial would be over by now. It's my decisive witness, that mysterious boat shop owner. Witness, state your profession. He's making a fool of himself. I hope that Karma knows he's making a total fool of himself. I'm the proprietor of the restaurant, Wet Noodle, at the Gourd Lake. And I also rent boats.
The night of the incident, you were at the boat rental shop, correct?
Yep, I was.
Please testify.
Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Raise an objection.
Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. But I predicted in this trial will end in 3 minutes.
Do you want me to wait again? Because I will wait. I will wait.
Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate.
Betty didn't expect that, how many minutes? That 8 minutes would have passed already? The witness will state his name. Well, I'm not really sure. Yep. What do you mean? My memory.
Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name.
He can't recall, you say?
Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can't testify.
Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness? Oh boy. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight, yup. I was in the restaurant where I, rent boats as usual. Then I heard a bang, yup. When I looked out the boat window, I saw a boat just a-floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. You kidding me? You think that the judge is going to let me not cross-examine a testimony by just this crazy old dude, brain-dead guy?
There's nothing to question in my witness's testimony.
You idiot. You absolute fool. You realize what an idiotic statement that is.
Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict, now.
Yes. Mr. Wright. I will absolutely cross-examine. Why the hell would I ever not cross-examine that? What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well. You may begin. He was counting on the trial being done in 3 minutes. He needed it in order to have any chance at winning.
3 minutes just passed.
I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yup. I am going to press him on everything he says just to piss off the prosecutor. Just after midnight, you say? Yup, just around then. Are you sure? Pretty sure, yup. When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today.
I asked him, and he remembered. Isn't that right?
Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly, I did. Yep.
You see, continue.
Hold up. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep, I was in the restaurant where I rent oats as usual. I'm gonna press him on it. I have a good idea of what I should actually present as evidence. Easily. Is there anyone who can verify that? Well, I guess Polly could. But that's not good enough for a court of law. Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough? Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot. A parrot? Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy.
The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue.
Then I heard a bang. Yup. Hold up, I need to press him on. Then I heard the bang. Hold it. And where did the bang seem to come from?
From the lake, I figure. Are you certain?
Yup.
Good, continue.
When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake.
Hold it.
Was there someone in the boat? It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly, but I figure there was 2 men out there. Yep. You figure, but you couldn't see them clearly. Yep. At the time, that is. At the time. Then I heard another bang. So you heard 2 gunshots total. Yup. That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore, and a man walks by the window. Dare I present the weapon, the murder weapon? Fired 3 times. Or do I present, or do I go back to the fact that it was just after midnight and present the, hold up, where is it? The second photograph. Nope, the second lake photo. The order of the evidence got switched around a little bit, I guess. Ah, damn, the music didn't change. The music didn't stop. Okay. Okay, that was the wrong evidence. The wrong point, the wrong place. Wrong evidence, wrong time. Okay, so... And then I heard another bang. I will present the murder weapon. Fired 3 times. 2 gunshots in total. The gun was fired 3 times. Damn it, no, the music didn't change. No! Your Honor, that evidence contradicts the statement. It does? I don't see anything contradictory. Not really. Objection overruled. Think before you make accusations, Mr. Wright. Come on. I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. By your window? Yup, by my window. Right outside my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. I have a bad feeling about this. That man was the defendant. That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Alexa, activate the teleportation circle. Activate the teleportation circle. Okay. Okay. Are you sure? Music changed. Uh-oh. But Dad.
Dead certain, Keith. He said I can't believe he's dead, as he was walking by, too. Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy.
This sounds like decisive evidence, indeed. I see no room for my karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a bit. Damn. I can't believe I actually fell for that very obvious trap. Nick, I don't like the way things are going. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. We better act quick or this trial is going to be over. Raise an objection, though. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun.
Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun, and the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand?
Exactly.
This is easily explainable. He could have wiped his fingerprints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true.
Judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Raise an objection again.
Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead, but his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie. Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is lie, show us proof.
Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. What? Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please, can you hear me, sis? Please. I need your help, Nick needs you.
Just 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record.
18 minutes, if counting the amount of time that I waited. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. Seems he already did. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. Or what? No? This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, guilty. The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. Okay, so that is my second failure of the day.
Well, wait!
Oh, who was that just now? Me! What? Larry Butts. What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me.
That's right. He was at the scene of the murder.
I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure until about it just until yesterday, but today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. But order.
What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment.
One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So, you say you heard the gunshot?
Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting there in the audience, listening to the testimony, and I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify.
Order, order. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed.
Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over.
Heck, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. Right. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there's another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now.
A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned.
I have presented actual evidence, though, in the court that the game just didn't accept because of plot armor, because I can't present the evidence yet because the plot points haven't happened yet that would present the opportunity for, all of this to happen. If the game would let me present the evidence that I presented, then the trial would be over and we would have won. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard.
What is this?
I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify.
No.
Yes, the judge is ordering him now, yes. The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. December 27th, 10:28 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Whew, that was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. Ha ha ha. Edge of the seat. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth, you're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night? Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that fell into the lake. Oh, right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something, right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor in the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. It was 15 minutes. Everything's on there now. It was 18 minutes, actually. But it would have been 10 minutes if I hadn't done the 6 minutes of waiting. Well, it would have been 12 minutes technically, but whatever. December 27th, 10:35 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything you saw on the night of December 24th. The morning of December 25th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. To admit it, you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being a big break. Night of the murder. That night I was out in a boat on a lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I hang on, I'm getting the voice all wrong. So I quietly slipped the boat back in the rental shop dock. And just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. Yep. Night of the murder. That night I was out in a boat on the lake. Pressing. Something wrong, Mr. Wright. There were so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Well, okay, first of all, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11 when I went out in the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. The literal coast being literally clear. And why were you out on a boat at such a late hour? I was looking for something. I found it. Tell us what the thing was. Looking for something? Yeah.
Mr. Butts, what was it that you were looking for?
What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy.
That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense.
This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with.
He has no idea what's up, so he's just saying everything is irrelevant. So I quietly slipped the boat back at the rental shop dock. Hold it. Around what time was that? Well, let's see. I figure I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around midnight, yeah.
You're not sure?
Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches. Then just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. Where did the sound come from? Oh, I was thinking what time was the bang. Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know?
Did you look at the lake?
Yeah, I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat.
Hold it.
Wasn't there a boat on the lake?
Order, order. Well, Mr. Butts,
Whoa, whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Oh, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of the case. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Do I press him on this? Or do I present evidence somewhere? Do I present the evidence that there were actually 2 gunshots? Do I present that as evidence? Do I present that as evidence here? Or do I not? Looked out over the lake, didn't see a boat. Just as I think about going home, I heard this bang. Quietly slipped the boat back in the rental dock. Was looking for something and found it. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. Looking for something, I found it. Quietly slipped the boat back in the rental dock. Okay. Was out in a boat on a lake. Went right around 11. Was out there for about an hour, so came back at about midnight. 11:50. 11:50 is when the first bang was. So that's probably what this bang was. So, looked out over the lake, didn't see a boat. After I heard that single gunshot, I went home. I'm gonna present it. I've gotta present it. Yes, the music changed. Music stopped. Yes. I've never been so excited about music stopping in my life. I love music, and I usually hate when it stops, but this is good news. This is good news. Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard one bang? You're sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Oh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? Like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay?
Mr. Butts,
What?
you only heard the 1 gunshot. Are you sure?
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure.
Huh?
Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. What?
Order, order, and stop that booming. But Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones?
Yeah, so what? Is that a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to radio. What's the big deal?
Mr. Von Karma, your opinion.
Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor should nor his shoddy testimony.
Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue his testimony?
Absolutely. I want to hear about these headphones. I want to hear what he was listening to on the radio. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Bah, nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. That's you, Mr. Karma.
Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony, and be sure to include details like your radio in all caps.
Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this. What Larry heard. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud, like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was playing when I heard it too.
You were listening to your radio at a high volume.
Yeah, what's the big problem? Careful not to have your headphones too loud. Can actually damage your hearing, and then you won't be able to hear what your headphones are playing. Which is not good. I don't know. I don't really know. I'm not an expert on that. Can a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this free country? True believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is.
Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio.
True enough. It is difficult to believe his testimony.
Karma, what you just said there is actually counterintuitive to your goals. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot.
Excuse me, DJ?
He's so old. He's so old. An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the leak. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor.
Very well, Mr. Wright.
Can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Yeah. What Larry heard. What did he hear? It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. Hold up. Doesn't he? Oh, yeah, that's right. His girlfriend's out of town. But should I press him? I'll press him anyway. So he turned on the radio. Right. I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know? You don't know what it's like out there all alone on Christmas Eve alone. I shouldn't have said anything. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to?
This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor.
Objection sustained. The witness was listening to the radio. That is all we need to know.
Tell us, Mr. Butts, how loud was that radio set to that night? I was listening to it real booming loud, like. Real booming loud. Yeah, you know.
And you had headphones on?
Yep.
I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all.
But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. Hold it. Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. I can't prove it, but I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? I remember exactly what the DJ was playing when I heard it too. What the DJ was saying when I heard it too. Do I press him on that? Or do I present evidence somewhere? I was listening to it real booming loud like. Listening to an all-request show on the radio. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. Listening to all-request show on the radio. Just listening to it real booming loud like. I'm sure I heard that gunshot. But I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. Hold up. An all-request show on the radio. at midnight. And all requests show at midnight. I don't know. I don't know about that one. I don't know about this one, Chief. But I'm certain that there's nothing I can present that would clearly contradict that. And what did the DJ say? What did she say?
Mr. Wright, please cease the pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do us?
Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care.
We should care because if it's something about the emergency, then we know that the thing had already happened by the time that gunshot happened. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should.
Why?
Well, how do you know if we don't ask?
Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot?
Wow. That was just luck. That was just so lucky. Why? With what Phoenix said, not with what I was planning. Why did he not say what I was thinking? That was just... wow. Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," I heard the gunshot. It's almost Christmas. This gunshot was at 12:15 a.m. Ha ha ha. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better... No, I don't scare easy. There's something the matter, Mr. Wright. Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshot. Indeed. And? Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. You realize what this means. When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve.
That would seem to be the case, yes.
But he should have heard the gunshot after midnight. This photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact. Let's see what time was on the photo taken when the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera.
12:25:015. 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day.
This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor.
Order, order. What does this mean? These two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight.
Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious.
Yeah, this guy has no idea what he's saying. He's just pulling stuff out his ass. Karma does. He's got no idea. He's clueless.
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butt's claim that he heard the gunshot before midnight?
Larry's right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight.
Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight.
Second leak photo taken on 12/24 at 11:50 p.m. Take that. Look at this photograph. It was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m.
Oh? But there's nothing on the leak with this in this picture.
Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all.
What do you mean?
Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises.
Ah,
Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was almost definitely still Christmas Eve.
indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken?
Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Finally, this evidence is coming to light. Finally, we're bringing this up. We just couldn't reveal our hand too soon. That's probably what it is.
Why would this be?
Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises.
Yes?
There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera.
Hey, my nose was clear that night. Man, clear. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 p.m. was indeed a gunshot? Please show us the court evidence if you have any.
The loud noise at 11:50 p.m. was a gunshot. The fact that the gun was fired 3 times, yeah, sure. Probably, I'll go with that. Oh boy, this is my evidence.
The murder weapon?
Something about this pistol is bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight.
Order, order. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake.
Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you, why? Uh-oh, I'd better think of something quickly. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes? What's wrong, Nick? I have it. Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Hold up, something was separated by 25 minutes. There too, wasn't it? The murder and the statue falling down, right? Something like that. Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. To falsify the time of the murder? What do you mean? Maya. Yes? If we don't figure this out now, they'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm going to run with it. Right, I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. I don't know what he's on about. I'm gonna be completely honest, I don't know. Oh, hello, person. Hello, Wright. Thank you for showing love. Hi. Thanks for the follow, man. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? So, you finally realized the truth.
There could be no other murderer here than Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself.
Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting.
Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on the lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on the boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on the boat.
I admit it is hard to imagine any other possibility.
Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting.
The timestamp on the photo says 0:15.
But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent.
Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are.
Edgeworth and the murderer. I mean, that's the only explanation I can think of, really. Unless it's Edgeworth and Hammond. But if it's Edgeworth and Hammond, then that guy's dead. It's either Edgeworth and the murderer, or the murderer and Hammond. But it's not the murderer and Hammond, because that would put the murder at 12:15. It's gotta be Edgeworth, and it can't be Edgeworth and Hammond, because... I mean, it could be Edgeworth and Hammond, but no, Hammond would already be dead by then. So it has to be Edgeworth and the murderer. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. Ah, yes, like the guy in the Steel Samurai case, trying to be the Steel Samurai.
Well, what? Are you serious?
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place.
I'm not sure what to make of all this.
Ludicrous.
Mr. Wright,
tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right. It's... I don't know. No, it's not Lottehart. The murderer's name... I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. In fact, none of us know his name. He's the guy whose name none of us know.
Bah! Again, you waste my time.
I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
the caretaker of the boat shop. But where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then.
Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat?
What? Well then, where did the murder take place?
Show the judge where the murder really took place. easy. It took place right outside the boat shop.
Take that!
Take that. Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without seeing anyone. Or he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing.
You have proof that the boat shop was the scene of this crime.
Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Just then, as he's starting to head home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat?
The boat shop. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning.
Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, if I take it slow, I might be able to figure out who... Yeah, I just might be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Like this music.
Then, who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright?
I'm gonna go with the boat shop caretaker. I'm gonna go with him, yeah. He's gotta have been the one. I mean, if it was... I mean, Edgeworth said he picked up the gun after the fact. I think that it was the boat shop caretaker. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose.
Wait a minute.
Yes?
Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone?
Details. To cover up the murder, of course. To cover it up. So then you move the crime scene. Move everything.
Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice.
The reason Karma's is saying this is just because he's scared of losing, because he knows that I have the explanations and he will lose. To create a witness. But he didn't know that Lotta was there, did he? Oh, to create a witness, yeah. The first shot to get somebody's attention, and the second shot to create something to be seen. Create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor.
Create a witness.
The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol on the boat behind him.
I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other.
The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once he realized that, everything falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop and put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Yeah, this is not just some amateur murder where, Edgeworth just shoots a guy and gets caught red-handed. This isn't an amateur killer. This is like people who murder people who murder with motive don't really just do that. Don't really just turn themselves in like that.
Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said? Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry. I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Go find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. Yeah, he's a suspect for murder. We can't let him get away. Not yet. Not without a trial. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. Oh. Okay. District Copy, Defendant Court number 2. Yay, Nick, you did it. Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hi, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little, relax. I'm sorry. But I fear it's not over for me yet. Well, what do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you.
Edgeworth?
No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but I can't make up my mind.
What's this about, Edgeworth?
It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed.
A crime you committed?
A memory of a murder.
To be continued when I come back with more snacks. Because I need a really quick break. So I will be right back. I'll throw on the loading screen for a bit. Have fun. Be back in a couple minutes. Bye. Ahoy there. I've returned, and I have a sandwich. I have a sandwich now. Okay, and we're back. Back to the trial. Okay. Law offices. December 27th, 2:11 p.m. Yeah. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about?
Memory of a crime that I committed. Memory of a murder.
It's almost as if they made this game with streamers in mind, thinking that we'd take breaks in those to be continued parts. Haha, no, it's just because it's a long game and people would stop and save those to be continued parts. Okay, anyway. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently, but he'd never take someone's life. Never. Nick? Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles. The swooning? Me? Yes, I do remember feeling pain. Wow. Maya, you're 17. Please don't flirt with this man who is the same age as me. Except not me, but Phoenix. Right on. Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Uh-huh, me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on. I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before you're here. Oh my gosh. Let's talk to him about today's trial. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. Well, he was until he showed up. Until Larry showed up. Ha 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 ha. But seriously, Nick. But seriously. That boat shop caretaker guy is pretty sus. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know, but what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two. Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you. No. But why you, Larry? Oh man, poor Maya. Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick? Buffalo chicken, baby Swiss on rye. Nice. It's a great sandwich. Sorry. Anyway. Enough with the silent treatment. I meant both of them. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to be a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. They saved me, Miles. And Larry, they saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Or, sorry, I kind of forgot. Larry. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear this story today, and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. A class trial? I'll tell them about the class trial. I don't know about it. Phoenix does. Okay. Anyway. Hang on. Okay. Here we go. You remember, Larry, spring, end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school is really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Ah, shoot. Interesting. I had to pay for lunch. Okay. At school. Okay. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside. That's a lot of money for lunch, I think. Oh, yeah. Now that you mention that, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I'd skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So, they thought you did it? Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. I didn't do it. Guilty, he did it. Guilty, it was you. Give me the boy back. You're such a mean. You don't want to play with them. It's truth. You know you did it. You can't handle the truth. Tell us the truth. We're not gonna play with you anymore. We're not on my eraser. We're not allowed my relay eraser in the library. But if I can 50 cents, I won't do it. We robbed that bank the other day. Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. That's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad, I couldn't stop crying. Hair was spiky even back then. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. Objection! You shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in the trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed, amateurs. Miles? It wasn't you who stole the money, was it? No. No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That's it, Your Honor. This boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. It was his money. Yeah, he didn't do it. You need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? This is Butts. That's where Butts came in. Okay. This is always how it is. Everybody ganging up on picking on one person. Just think how it feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I'll replace the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were best friends. Sorry, Sandwich hit the microphone a little. Oh, I have no idea. Yep. I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's where I learned that I want it to be That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, you see? When something smells, it's usually the butts. After the trial, what? Oh, the class trial, okay. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney just like my father. A famous defense attorney. It's hard to do kid voices. It's hard to do kid versions of adult voices. Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident? Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. I mean, yeah. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I just couldn't drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who had become. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean that's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Aw, Nick. Nick. We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? Let's see, Maya's 17. We're all 24. So that would make her... like 6... No, not 6 years. That would make her 7 years younger than us. So she was 2 back when the whole thing... back when the whole class trial happened. But Mia, on the other hand, she was a bit older than us. I don't know. Anyway, yeah. First, there's the rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. I'm kind of glad I talked here. For once. Let's go see how Edgy's doing. December 27th, Detention Center Visitors Room. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth? I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right. I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Dude, they knew each other for like a couple months in grade school. Okay, to be fair, I'm kind of friends with someone I kind of feel like I'm on a similar level of thinking. I know someone who also similarly we feel like we know each other, even though we mostly barely interacted in grade school for the most part. But we're buds though. We're buds. Okay, perhaps. Why prosecute? Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals. I'm sorry, right, but I'm not that good a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. The defense attorney caught him off the hook. That would be Robert Hand. On that day 15 years ago. The three of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney arguments in court. He claimed that Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. Prosecutor Von Karma? What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. No, he doesn't. He does not deserve any respect. He violates court procedure. That's the main thing, really. Probably falsifies evidence as well, but I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He is a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he is obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was ever declared innocent. Ever. But that I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Well, the main weakness is that all of his cases have been perfect, meaning that in every case he has probably overlooked the very obvious fact that people falsify evidence in a murder case, that murderers falsify the location and time of the crime, which has happened in both the previous cases here so far, as well as sometimes the weapon. So he just goes with whatever evidence he finds first, and he just makes that the evidence, and that there's no other evidence to refute him. He is a guy who basically only uses his charisma, relies on his pure charisma to carry the trial, to make people not question him, tries to dominate the courtroom. This is how people win in a certain game that many have begun to call Among Us. And you know, it's usually the imposters who end up getting away when this happens. I will impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Yep, that's what I've seen. He panics when he has a weakness. He has a tell, which is him trying to declare things irrelevant, which is what people do in Among Us when defending themselves, or trying to get someone falsely ejected. Yes, Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, is Among Us. A bogus. Should a weakness appear, he would do anything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right. Now is no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. His weakness is when his main weakness is that he just goes with whatever evidence he has and tries to make that the evidence and ignore all other evidence. And if we can just get other evidence to be prominent, and if we can dominate the courtroom at least a little bit in the charismatically intimidating way that he does, or similarly, or at least get his face to crack a little bit. Or get the judge to deny him certain things, which he has done so far. Or throw literally anything unexpected in the courtroom. That's how we get him. That's how we... Let's see what he has to say about the parrot. Sorry, I'm not sure I can help you with that. What about DL6? What was that case that changed my life? And tomorrow on December 28th, its statute of limitations runs out. Tomorrow, could that be a coincidence? That's why he was called. Hammond wanted to open it up or something. Hammond wanted to right his wrongs and open up the case. That's probably what was happening.
But even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth. Do not show him. I will not show him this. Because that would be a bit, yabai there. We show him the photo of his dead dad. Dead. At the murder scene. Go to Criminal Affairs, see if I found the guy yet. Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Looks like Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. Gumshoe, he won't be coming back today. Why is there anybody to answer the question? The judge ordered that every police officer be out looking for the guy. I guess they might be doing some computer research, but like, that's a little bit ahead of their time here. Oh, really? He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. Boat shop caretaker. He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Alright, let's examine the one thing that ever changes here. The detective mumbling something to himself. Please, think about what you're doing, Jolinda. Don't take my Tommy away from me. No. Bruh. What? He must be doing image training for a nasty divorce argument. Oh boy. Okay, let's go to Lake. Hey pal, long time no see. Sorry, chewing the sandwich. Close one today, eh? Oh. Okay. Tugged on my mic there. Whoops. Okay. Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Your tie is still on you, though. Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal. Suspect. A suspect, not a criminal yet. Yet. He definitely is, but for now he's just a suspect, legally. He'll be a criminal tomorrow when we find him guilty in court. Oh, one other thing. No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Where Lotto was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. I guess Lotto's in a lot of trouble. I seriously wonder how the Japanese version of this translates all these puns in everybody's name. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Yeah, winter's chill coming from barely trees was winter that turns people into fellow poets. No, but my potatoes are far starting to feel numb. Yes, poetry has the same effect on people. This is Sword Lake Nature Park, place full of families picnicking on the weekend, but no waterfall. No, not many picnics come here for spiritual training, Maya. Okay. Let's go to the beach then, of the lake. See, lake beaches are nice. Lake beaches are nice because they don't usually have a ton of sand. They're usually more rocky. Sand is what is the worst part of a beach. So it's nice that they don't have sand here. At least it doesn't look like they do. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. Yeah, because the dog ate all the hot dogs. Guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. Well, let's take a look around here. We're looking at the lake. This lake sure likes to cause problems, doesn't it, huh? I mean, everything that happened here turned out to be a lie. Gordy was a lie, and the charges against Mr. Edgeworth were all lies. Guess you're right. I mean, I'm glad the charges were all lies, but still. Samurai dogs, guess Larry's off. It's a day off. He was pretty happy about saving Mr. Edgeworth. True. We owe him big. Whoops. Okay. No one's going to sit here on a cold day like today. Well, unless they were eating a samurai dog. It doesn't change the temperature. The temperature is irrelevant. People would always sit here. They'd complain about the weather no matter what the weather is. Unless they're eating a samurai dog. That's how it works. No matter what the weather is, there's going to be people complaining about it. You know? For one, I absolutely can't stand the heat. Cold is really lovely and beautiful, and I just love the cold. But there are people apparently who hate it for whatever reason. Oh no, they just can't take it the same way I can't take heat. It's just a fact of people. Okay, anyway, you seem troubled, Nick. No, who, me? The sign. I almost didn't notice the signpost. Left, boat docks, right, exit. Trash can with no trash. Yeah, that's still pretty sus, though. At least the place is well maintained. Let's go ahead and move to the boat rental shop. Can't go to the woods. Apparently, that's not an option anymore. Like, it's not just we're not allowed, but it was straight up removed from the game as an option right for now. That old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. I knew it. I knew it the moment we met him. Actually, I knew it the moment I saw this place completely empty, with no clues. I don't know what clearing the throat. I'd know that clearing of the throat anyway.
Oh, hello. What might you doing here? Out for a walk, hmm? Ah, days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Mr. Grossberg, this is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right?
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
Ho ho, what do you mean by that?
Well, I'm not sure.
If you find anything out, please come by my office. I may be able to offer you some assistance.
Thanks, bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? He probably says he's probably gonna say that he was taking a walk, but he was really checking this place out, for sure. Forest here beyond these bushes. Hey, the forest. There's someone in there. You're right, there's a few policemen in there. Okay. They must be looking for the caretaker. Good luck. Boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone's around. The caretaker must have run for the hills, huh? Yeah, looks like it. He didn't seem like a bad person. You kidding me? You kidding me? I mean, yeah, sure, I guess he didn't put off that impression to, like, he wasn't written to with the intention of putting off that impression, but to me he came off very, very, very sus. Like, I mean, he seemed like mostly a nice guy, but like very, 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 very sus. Everything about him was sus. And now he is a suspect. There are some boats floating at the dock. The murder took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's space for one more boat at the dock, except that the boat that was used was not actually used for the murder, it was used to stage a fake murder. It was used to distract from the real murder. December 27th, Caretaker's Shack. Nobody's home. Hello. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello. I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for himself. Hello. Polly's broken. She's repeating the hello without her name being called. And she's repeating it after basically everything I say. I think she's in a panic right now because of her owner being gone. I would like to talk to Polly. I really wish I could talk to Polly. Oops, examine. I guess I'll just have to examine Polly. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. Who says I can't take you? I'm sure we'll take her when the trial's done and this guy's in jail. And then we put this guy behind bars in actual prison, get him convicted. Right now the bird's going to hate me. Doesn't look like he used this kitchen very much. You're right. Guess the whole pasta restaurant thing was a lie. What, you thought he was telling the truth? Wait. Was he lying to us? Was he faking his senility? He was faking it, wasn't he? He was completely faking it. He came into court and he totally remembered everything. Or everything that he had made up. So, nothing he said was true. He didn't know. He completely made up the thing about the noodle shop, apparently. Of course, he's just crazy. And he apparently made up the whole thing about his kids. Just pretended to think we were his kids. Probably those kids don't even exist. I don't know. Probably. Maybe probably not. Everything's cold. Looks like he didn't turn his heater on. Guess he hasn't been back here since the trial. Say, Nick, don't people usually put pictures of fish up on the wall to boast about them? Yeah, I guess so. You mean pictures of fish they caught, right? Right. But don't all the fish on the wall here look really puny to you? Well, you know what they say. You should have seen the one that got away. Except the one that got away from us was a caretaker. We did see. Why do I feel like we're having two different conversations? Yes, kind of feels that way. Hold up, is this the safe? Is that the safe? That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? That's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? Oh, so I wrote it down for nothing. I wrote it down here in a notepad document for nothing. 1228! Let's open it, Nick, come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Oh, but she suddenly doesn't want to open it because there's not money. I'm thinking there's evidence in there. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. I guess there might be a clue or two. Yes, there absolutely must be. Only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Aw, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth! Nick! Why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Hold up, I should read it in a kooky old man voice. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. I don't know what voice to do for this. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail. So, we don't even need the witness. We don't even need him on the stand to get a guilty verdict. We have evidence of his plan right here. as long as the court accepts this as true evidence. As long as the court recognizes that this is not falsified or forged in any way. As long as the court recognizes that, then we have our guilty verdict right here. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following the instructions. Who could have written that letter? Himself. And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. I don't think it's just an amazing clue. It is our guilty verdict, right there. Also, more than that, it is our not guilty verdict on Miles. There's nothing left in the safe. I wonder why the caretaker didn't take the letter with him. He left in a hurry, right? I don't think he even came back here after the trial. He probably just forgot about the letter. He wrote it to himself. He wrote the letter to himself, probably. Otherwise, why wouldn't he have burned the letter after he did the murder, you know? He wrote it to himself because he can't remember shit. Ah! What's wrong? Huh? Oh, never mind. What? Tell me. Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week. Oh. See, that's why I didn't want to tell you. Can't search the trash. Fishing pole looks expensive. Maybe we should bring it to Detective Gumshoe. Don't you think the caretaker would mind? Well, we can just leave him the metal detector in exchange. Maybe we better not. I think it actually is a good idea. We can get the fishing rod to Missile, and Missile, the dog, the canine unit, he can use the fishing rod to pick up the caretaker's scent and to track him down. This is 100% a solid plan. There is no room for error in this plan whatsoever. Okay, going to everything that... Alright, going to the Criminal Affairs Department. Nope, Gumshoe's not here. Going to the detention center. Let's present to Edgeworth the plot to get revenge on him. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where the boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me? Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then? Which means there was someone else behind it. Damn it, there goes my entire... There goes my whole case around the letter. So we have to get the suspect back. So we can find out who sent the letter. We have to get him to testify about it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond. It also says this is your last chance. Last chance. Wait, maybe. Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Of course he is. Of course that's what he's talking about. Wait. that old man. Well, what is it? Do you know him? Do you know who he is?
Yogi. Could he be Yogi?
Oh yeah, he said he doesn't remember. He forgot what he saw that night. So, it could be Yogi.
The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent.
That's what I thought. That's what I was thinking from the very moment we met him. Yanni Yogi.
Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago.
He was a bailiff, and now there's a bailiff going after him. Or the bailiff was sent to get him. Okay, anyway.
We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago.
The earthquake.
Yep. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled.
Help! I can't breathe.
Quiet, I said quiet, you're not making this any easier.
I want to get out. Help! Get us out. Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. Ah.
That's all I remember.
Theoretically, though, an elevator should have a decent amount of oxygen. And really, there should be, if they're being smart about the elevator, there should be extra oxygen stored in case it breaks down.
When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court, and Yogi was found innocent.
Huh. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you?
Right.
Yeah?
There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you.
You mean the nightmare?
It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed.
A crime you committed?
Memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all.
Okay.
For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time.
What kind of dream?
It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark.
Help! I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet, you're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help! Get us out. Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. I don't know who's saying what in this situation. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. But what? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you.
Oh.
So, Was Edgeworth's dad the one shouting? Or Miles himself was shouting? And this is why Yogi... Well, what are you? Stop breathing my air! No, Father. He's attacking Father. And I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! Bang! He threw the pistol though. Ah! And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But, that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the past 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? I say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. It's your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal. Of DL6, I shot my father. No, this isn't what happened. That can't be what actually happened. DL6 is a very vague incident in which everybody lost their memory. What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. There's Nick, yeah, Grossworth. Alright, let's go to his office. December 27th, Grossberg Law Offices. Mr. Grossberg.
Oh, hello there. What is wrong? You look troubled.
No kidding.
Just calm down and tell me what's happened.
It's, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth,
I see. So, Mr. Edgeworth DMT shot his own father.
It's only a dream, only a dream.
I wonder.
Oh, what?
If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled?
Oh, well.
Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep, he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real, as you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired.
Okay.
And the deed was done.
He threw the gun. It looks like the same gun depicted in this murder as well. No. I don't believe it.
Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close.
Gregory Edgeworth, do you know about Edgeworth's father?
He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer, now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey.
My sister?
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques.
That's no surprise.
Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods.
And?
He lost, and died in despair, as it were.
I see. Oh yeah, didn't Miles say that he was coming home with his dad after he lost a case? That might have been the case. Damn.
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey.
I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. Oh, wait, no, let's do a ghost voice.
I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent.
That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him.
I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son.
It's only a possibility, mind you, but a possibility nonetheless.
Shall we present him with anything? Shall we present him, say, with Parrot?
Or, quite sorry, I have nothing to say concerning that.
Okay, I don't think he's got anything to say about anything. I think we've done enough around here for now. Go back to the detention center, maybe? I mean, I haven't obtained anything yet. Go back to the office, perhaps. One day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. Okay. So let's not stay here, then. Go to the... Nope. Nothing here. Go to the lake again. Go to the beach. And let's go to the boat rental shop. And let's go inside his shack. I see nothing more to examine here. Nothing new. I don't know. So So he got the bird to help him remember little things. He wrote the letter, presumably to himself, to help him remember a big thing, unless he was just faking his amnesia the entire time. But if he was, if he didn't have some sort of amnesia, then why would he have told the bird things such as remember the DL6 incident and remember the safe? Why would he have told them? Why would he have told the bird to remember that if he could remember it himself? Obviously, he couldn't. So, I have no idea where to go. Oops, wrong way. Go to the... So I guess the lake is not the place to be. Go back to the detention center. I guess nothing else to talk about. Move back to Grossberg's office. Anything else to talk about? No. Anything I can present, really? Anything at all?
Ah, she was a beautiful woman. I'm truly sorry about what I did.
Huh? Sorry about what? Hey, here we're getting new information, hopefully, I think. I think I'll stay out of this one. Okay. What did he do? I'm concerned. I'm concerned. Worry. Oh boy. Oh no. Okay, okay. Wait, where is photo number 2? It's gone. Okay. I guess because we've used it already. Yeah, cleared up some evidence that I don't need anymore, supposedly. Where's that, the pistol?
Quite sorry, I have nothing to say about that. This incident took place 15 years ago tomorrow. So tomorrow, we'll see the completion of not one but 2 trials, all thanks to the statute of limitations. However, I'm afraid that the damage of the DL6 incident has... I'm afraid the DL6 incident has done will never be erased. Gregory Edgeworth? He was a gifted man. His death was truly a loss. I wonder what could have become of Von Karma were he alive.
Oh ho! So this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following in this letter when he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own.
Ah, his own sake. There we go, we're getting somewhere. We are getting somewhere here.
He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter?
My dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. You'll understand soon enough. Wait.
What is it?
This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this?
I think it was Yogi himself. I think it was Yogi himself. Unless it was Von Karma. But I'm gonna go with Yogi first because that's my actual idea.
Johnny Yogi? You claim he wrote himself this letter and followed his own instructions.
Yeah, I guess that would be what happened.
Perhaps you think Mr. Yogi has a split personality?
I think that's definitely a possibility, yes. Yes, I actually do think that's a possibility.
No, I think not. I do not know this Yogi in any case. There's no way I would recognize his handwriting.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yes, Wright, I ask you again. Do you have any idea who wrote this?
Von Karma wrote this. Could it be Manfred von Karma?
Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this?
Well, I'm not sure, because Edgeworth's dad wanted to ruin von Karma. Wanted to ruin Karma's career.
Von Karma. Von Karma. Oh, wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports.
What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was...
Correct. Manfred von Karma himself.
What does this mean then? Why would von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Because of Gregory.
Gregory Edgeworth, he was a gifted man, his death truly lost. I wonder what would have become of von Karma were he alive.
Bruh. Prosecutor von Karma.
If it truly was von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father.
He would know.
He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty.
Oh no. But how could von Karma get all about Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare.
That I do not know. Yet I do know that von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son.
What do you mean?
It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and von Karma did win. But he didn't mistake it. He didn't make it through the trial unscarred.
So... Ha ha. That's why the grudge. And we're doing the same thing to him now. We are hurting him hard. We are reminding him. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and von Karma?
Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood.
Faulty evidence?
That was the only penalty von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Oh.
It must have been quite a shock for von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
A vacation?
Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecution.
But really? He doesn't take vacations? Like go to the sea or the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations. I mean, going to Europa is actually a kind of a nice vacation if you like the cold, you know? Oh wait, no, she said Europe, the continent. Okay. On Earth, okay. Yeah.
In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot.
Oh, if he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? He's planning something. He was planning something on that vacation, wasn't he? What do we do, Nick? Von Karma is going to bring up the DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him. We're finally gonna do what the prosecution does, and not let people say things on the stand.
Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know.
I know that. There's a rule in hockey. There's a rule in ice hockey that whoever last touched the hockey puck, whether it was with their stick or whatever, whoever last touched it before it went into net is the one who scored the goal. So really, if the gun only went off because it hit Yogi, then Yogi technically is the murderer, but going by hockey rules. Also soccer, I think, has the same rule. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond belief. I don't care. I know he's not guilty.
Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest.
Mr. Grossberg, thank you.
I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim.
I understand. The police materials. I think that's a sign to go. Not here to present him with anything. But I think... I mean, I guess we could show him the picture of his father, I guess. It feels dickish, though, to show him a picture of his father right when he's murdered. The scene of the murder. Nick, no! That's the photo of his father, don't show him that. You're right. Now probably isn't a good time to dredge up those memories.
What is it?
Nothing.
Huh?
Yeah. Okay. Okay, yeah, you're right. Yeah, good. Good. Thanks for stopping me there. Okay. Here we go. Yes. December 27th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again. Well now, I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there. Of course we have to have an encounter with the murderer before we can actually do the thing. Yes, he just arrived actually. Von Karma is in the records room. Nick, let's hurry. We still have the DL6 case file and incident photo. We still have that. So he can't find that for now. Do we have to move to where he is? I think we should just avoid him, honestly. I really think we should just avoid him so that he doesn't know about our evidence, so he can't use our evidence. I mean, I know it's probably not, like, legal or whatever, but I think we should keep the evidence from him. But we have to come in here. Dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing, I was just noticing that he isn't here. On Karma. Oh boy. Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. Label says unsolved cases evidence. Unsolved cases, Nick? File for DL6, it's completely empty. Oh, what? What are you doing in here? Von Karma.
You. How do you know my name?
Huh?
Have we met?
What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? Are Miles Edgeworth's defense... Maya, why'd you have to go and say that?
Defense? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed.
Yeah, yeah. Yep, that checks out. That is exactly the attitude of every murderer that we've encountered so far in this game. Everyone who thinks they're above the law, that is. He thinks he is the law. I don't know. Do we dare talk? Let's examine a little bit, shall we? Large drawers half open, unsolved cases evidence. All the stuff in here looks like random junk. Only the evidence for the DL6 incident is missing. I can guess who took it to Von Karma. Looks like there are files inside this large glass case. So dusty I can't see what's inside. Nick, it's locked. They must keep important case files in there. The cabinets where they keep evidence for crime cases. Some of the things are obviously murder weapons, others are question marks. Most of it just looks like random junk. Nick, what do you think this clothespin is for? Don't touch that, it's evidence. Okay. There are shelves stuffed with case files in the back of the room too. Forgotten cases rotting away for eternity. Nick, let's get what we need and get out. All this dust is getting to me. Files of collected case reports. It's a quite large volume of reports here. Wow, these are all case reports? Yeah, that's likely a graveyard of police cases. I guess my sister's case report is in here too, quietly gathering dust. Okay. Let's talk about Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right?
A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate.
Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you?
Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why?
Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival.
That, my dear attorney, is none of your business.
Of course he's not gonna tell us. He's not gonna tell us shit.
Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose at the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt.
His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean?
You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow.
Yep, he's going to bring up DL6. Yeah, you know, rather what he's not going to tell the court tomorrow, because, of course, we can't let him. Except that he definitely will. We can't really stop him. We can't let him, but we certainly don't have the means to stop him, I don't think. What's up with my hair? My hair's just flopping around. Okay. Yeah, my hair is acting kind of strange. Blowing in the solar wind, I guess. Oh, what shall we present to him? Shall we present him with anything? I really think we shouldn't. I really think we have to, but I really think we shouldn't. It would be a very bad idea to give him any ammunition to use against us. To give him any information at all. If we present evidence to him, then hold up. The letter that he wrote. I'm sensing a pattern here in every episode of this game that has happened. We have always had to present the evidence that someone did it to their face prior to the day they show up in courts for it. Well, I mean, I guess I kind of have to do this, don't I? Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder.
Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it.
As I suspected, anyone who in the right mind would have instructed him. So you admit it. You wrote Mr. Yogi a letter.
Yes, my dear defense attorney.
No doubt there should definitely be like cameras or microphones all around this facility. There really should be if this is a police facility. If not, then they are very outdated and need to get with the times.
Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle.
Well, what? Nick, what is that thing? A stun gun for self-defense, usually. Indeed. Run, Phoenix. Run.
600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence.
600,000.
Don't worry, people don't die from it usually. Now give me the letter.
Alright. What can I use to defend myself here? No! Maya goes and takes the blow for us. Nick, run! Ah! She's going to fucking die. Maya fucking died. Maya!
Out of my way. Wow.
Maya is fucking dead, isn't she? She's got it. I took the DL6 evidence. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya! No! Maya, open your eyes. No! Maya! No! She alive? She's alive. She's moving her face. The letter. Did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. He jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing could knock me out cold. I'm useless. No! No, no, don't say that, no! Even now, when we need him the most. No, Maya, don't say that, no! No. No, Maya. 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 There has to be some way I can help her. Better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya. She's holding something. Is that a bullet? What? DL6 incident evidence number 7. Taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. Wait, taken from the body of Gregory Edgeworth? DL6 bullet stashed in a pocket. Still bears clear ballistic markings. Prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Oh boy. I feel like I need to drink an entire alcohol after that, but no, that would be counterintuitive. Oh man, I really wish we didn't do that, but I know that we had to. Which is so stupid. It's so stupid, you know, to flaunt the decisive evidence right in the face of the murderer. Why does he do that every time? Why? Phoenix, right? Why? Why? I'm not taking a break this time, by the way. I will hopefully be done with today's stream around 4 AM my time. Maybe 5 if it goes longer. If I mess up, it's probably gonna end up around 5. This is it, Judgment Day. Today things are going to be settled at last. A lot of things. What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck. She's still moving her arms just as well as before. I'm so glad she's still in good shape, but she's not horribly injured. That's such a miracle. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. She should electrocute Von Karma. She should. And take the evidence. Ooh yeah, pal. She electrocuted Gumshoe on her way out. What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How did it go, Detective? I have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker.
I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. That has to be a lie. I mean, there is some evidence pointing toward him having some sort of amnesia, so I can't rule it out. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. I mean, it could just be words that just trigger something in his mind, in his memory. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready.
He actually said it this time. Right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence.
Understood.
Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement.
Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary.
Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Yeah, he wants me to actually, he wants me to do a good job at prosecuting this guy, so that he can go ahead and explain why, bring up DL6 and all that.
Ladies and gentlemen of the court.
Hang on, I want to just check the court record. Yep, the letter is gone. The DL6 case file and incident photo are still here. And we have the bullet. But he has the letter that he wrote.
Ladies and gentlemen of the court. I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in a boat rental shop on the lake, from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity.
Witness, why did you run away yesterday?
The witness was not running away, as he will now testify.
That's a lie. He was running away, and he was caught in order to testify. Very well. Please begin your testimony. Move. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I'd need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi, you're Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it. How am I going to prove it, though? How can I prove something like this? I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. Hold it. I'd call what you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger.
Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was running away. Listen to the testimony.
Yeah, he seems relaxed because it's a trap, obviously. He's trying to get me to do a good job here.
So what I need to do is be real shitty and do everything. But I wasn't running away or nothing. Then why did you leave?
He's just about to say why. Is it so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone's talking?
This is exactly what I'm wanting to do. And just piss them off. Yeah, if I sat here quietly and did my job right, then Edgeworth would be guilty in 3 minutes. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? Do I have any evidence that that is not the case? What does the description of Polly say? Ernest's companion to the boat shop caretaker answers to the name Polly. Bullet. Photograph of a murder. Okay, blah blah. Nothing. I have no evidence against that. I'm just gonna press him. Food? Well, Polly's a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack? Well, I kind of got lost, you see.
The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack.
Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's going to believe that.
I see. So he was lost.
Please, Your Honor, come to your senses.
I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow.
Do I present DL6? Do I bring up DL6 right now? Should I do that? Should I do that? Should I bring up DL6 right fucking now? Should I bring it up? I feel like it would be just shot down instantly for now. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep, it seems like it. And how could you know that you have nothing to do with you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory. You know exactly who you are.
The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, show the court proof.
How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible. Except that there was an oxygen-deprived elevator. Except no, that would point toward his insanity.
I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue.
I mean, I'd need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. Okay, so I know where I need to present evidence. I need to present evidence right here. That I don't got to do with this incident anyhow. This is a picture of the body, of the scene of the murder. DO6 case file. No. No, I bring that up with the motive thing. Yes. Bring up, or should I mention Polly saying DL6? I should present DL6 and then say Polly, right? Oh boy, the music didn't stop. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence.
It does. I don't see anything contradictory.
Not really.
Objection overruled.
But think before you make accusations, Mr. Wright. Oops, that didn't go so well. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? I don't got one. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right?
Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge, it's impossible.
I have to prove he's lying about his memory, otherwise it's going to be the same thing over and over until he dies.
Might I say something, Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor?
You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case?
Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive.
Both of these statements are lies.
Order, order. Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is?
Of course, Your Honor.
Oh ho, now this is interesting.
Okay, so suddenly, now that my voice is dying, Karma has a pirate voice.
I would like to know myself. So who is he?
Don't play dumb on Karma.
Mr. Wright, please tell us the witness's name.
It's Yanni Yogi. Duh. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff.
Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh, Yanni Yogi from the
DL6 incident. Yes, this is the trap that Karma is luring me into. Is bringing this up. Figures the judge would have heard of it. Such a famous case.
But what does that mean?
Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive.
Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Yanni Yogi? Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. Allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory.
This is it. I present the parrot who said remember DL6. If I can't prove this is Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. How are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? That's okay, it's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Oh, his fingerprints! Oh! Interesting. I was not anticipating this. Then we'll compare them to fingerprints on the file from Yanni Yogi 15 years ago.
I see, that makes sense.
Huh?
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright.
Why?
The witness has no fingerprints.
What? No fingerprints? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yep. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past.
Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity.
What? Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? I have evidence nonetheless.
It seems that the case has been decided, no?
No. I know what happened, I know everything. I can prove it. I can prove at least some of it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way.
There's no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one.
Nick, what are we going to do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do?
Well, Mr. Wright, you'd like to cross-examine... Perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief?
Actually, that's exactly what I was going for. Never funny, sore winner, Von Pharma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrots? What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Your Honor? The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up?
Oh my. Proposal?
Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine this witness's parrot. Oh, order. Oh, well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma?
Do you even ask? This is a farce. I object.
Objection to your objection. Wait a second. You are the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested.
Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, you should go through with this. Should you go through with this, and if nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy.
Well, still want to go through with your little game?
Yes, I'm doing it. That is exactly what I was planning.
Let the parrot take the stand.
I will cross-examine her, Your Honor.
This is the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard.
Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot, and that's why he's panicking, that's why he doesn't want this to happen. This is why he's objecting so hard. At least I think so. Except that it is a trap. It is a trap, and he is going to bring up DL6. And he is going to try and get a guilty Edgeworth. Ah, it's so cute. Parrot up on the stand. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name. The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Ahem, very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us.
Hello.
Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well. Begin your cross-examination. Right. I know exactly what I'm going to do. I know exactly what I'm going to do. First, I'm going to press and see if I can say, are we forgetting anything?
Hello, squawk.
Hold it. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere.
I want to testify.
Alright, what do I say? Have we forgotten something? As I recall, 2 days ago. Polly, have we forgotten something?
Squawk. Don't forget DL6. Squawk.
If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6. Polly, have we forgotten something?
Hello. Squawk.
No, wow, what? That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot something, we forgot.
Hello. Squawk.
Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick, she won't say it. This is ridiculous, so I won't say it.
Something the matter, Mr. Wright.
Wait, don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her to not respond when we asked if we'd forgotten anything? He wants us to bring up DL6 ourselves. He wants us to bring it up ourselves. Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi.
Hello, squad.
Do I press? Or do I just straight up bring up DL6? Or do I bring up the incident photo? Do I bring up the bullet? do I present the parrot as evidence to contradict the parrot's testimony? Oh, that would be ridiculous. That would be absolutely horrible. Let's just press. Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me.
Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrot.
Oh well. I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi.
Hello, squad.
Let's press here again, and witness, you can't just say hello and expect to see it anywhere. You might need to talk to her. Alright, what did I say? What's your name? What's the safe number? What is the safe number? Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe. Huh? The safe? Why? Let's just try and get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what was the number of the safe in the shack?
1228. 1228.
My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that the number has something to do with the caretaker. It does. 1228 was the date. It was the date. December 28th. Because back then December was 12th month. So, yes, actually it does. Actually it does. That's why I had her say it.
Ha! Ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity?
Take that.
The DL6 case file. What is this obsession you have with that case?
Mr. Wright, where in this file is something relating to that safe number? Victim data, suspect data, case summary. It would be in case summary. It's on the case summary page.
The case summary?
Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred.
The date of the incident, December 28th? Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago.
And the number on that safe is 1228.
Ah,
He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That is how important that date was to him.
I see. That certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates.
Bah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM's card number to 0001 because I'm number 1.
Well, now we have access to your ATM, so thank you, Pharma.
This has nothing to do with the date, nothing.
Indeed. Alone it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence.
Where am I going to find that? Hey, we're getting closer. One more. If we can just get one more piece of evidence.
Right, but what? Very well, witness. You may continue.
But well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. Show the judge that the owner is Mr. Yogi.
Hello, squad.
Is there actually anything that I can present that would do anything? Present the gun. Oh wait, no. No, that would be to say that it contradicts something. Let's try pressing and try the other dialogue option first. Can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I need to talk to her. What do I say? What's your name? I should get her to say her name. Polly, Polly, what's your name? Polly, Polly. What?
Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot's name is Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity?
Let's see, Yanni Yogi. Perhaps it does. I don't know. Let's say it does and hope that gets us somewhere. Yes, it does.
Ha! Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity. Then show us the proof.
Heck, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... the parrot. I don't know. I don't think that would actually decide it. A pistol is a .22 caliber. Gregory Edgeworth, Miles Edgeworth, the DO6 bullet, a metal detector, pistol overhead map, Misty Phase photo, DL6 incident exhibit A is written on the back. Time of death approximately 1 meter away. Maybe it's in the DL6 case file. Maybe the file has something.
The DL6 case file.
That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on then? Show us or stop wasting our time.
Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where's this file in the information connected to the parrot's name?
Suspect data. Suspect data. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Was his fiancée named Polly?
Indeed, it does say that, yes.
What was his fiancée's name?
Polly Jenkins.
Polly. Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her.
I see. I guess that is possible.
Bah, a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog that she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé?
Maybe. She's only 7 years old.
She's only 7 years old.
That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here.
This is a mere coincidence, that's all.
True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences are at the same time seems more like a pattern to me.
What are you saying?
Summon the caretaker of the boat shop.
Immediately. He didn't run away this time.
Witness, tell us your name.
Wait! This witness, he doesn't remember.
No, it's okay. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done.
Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity.
Acting for 15 years.
Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court.
My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court.
Is he going to tell us that? Is he going to tell us who told him to do the thing?
Order, Yanni Yogi. So, was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death?
Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiance, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. Yes. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets.
Oh, wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean?
I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. He doesn't even know who sent the letter, apparently.
Von Karma, where is Mr. Yogi?
Under arrest, Your Honor. Yeah, Yogi doesn't even know that Karma sent the letter. I saw no room for error in his confession.
Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is
innocent, in this case at least.
Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like you to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections?
I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Because he's not saying anything. Because Miles will be convicted for the next thing. For DF6. That's why he's not saying anything.
Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Objection!
Did someone just say objection?
It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, that means it was Edgeworth. It was him. Edgeworth?
Your Honor, I object to your judgment.
What do you mean?
I am not innocent at all.
As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. Uh-oh, what do I do? Objection. The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Didn't some things like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth.
He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. For 15 years. I had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now, I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean, in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me, Your Honor. I confess my guilt. I'm guilty for the DL6. For DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. Order, order. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant, declared innocent, is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this.
Ah, it's obvious. We should hold a trial, right here, right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago.
I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. December 28th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all of your efforts. Mr. Edgeworth, I don't believe it, sir. You mean you killed your dad? I didn't want it to believe it myself, Detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy. Just crazy. Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. But what are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to doing it. He confessed that he did it in court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I do believe your nightmare... well, what? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. This pistol was the murder weapon in the DL6 case file, perhaps? Yes, we have the bullet, we have the DL6 bullet, and we have the pistol from this murder. If the ballistic markings from this pistol match the ballistic markings from this bullet, then we know that it was Yanni Yogi's gun. I mean, that's all that we know, but we know that at least. Also, the photograph shows... Let's just look at this graph, alright? So, there's a bullet hole right here. If it was just an accidental shot from Edgeworth throwing the gun, there would just be one bullet hole, which would be right here in his dad's chest. But there's another bullet hole right up there. Case in point, it wasn't Edgeworth. That's all the evidence I have, unfortunately. At least that I'm aware of. I mean, there's probably more in the DO6 file. Oh, hey, I can check this. Date. Okay, here's the case summary. Date, location. Date was 12/28/2001. 2001.
So that would mean that the game takes place in 2016? Huh. So compared to when this game was made, the game takes place in the future. Interesting. Elevator District Courthouse. Air in the elevator was oxygen depleted at the time of incident. No clues found on the scene. Gregory Edgeworth, age 35, victim data defense attorney, trapped in an elevator returning from a lost trial with his son Miles Edgeworth, age 9. One bullet found in heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. I think that's key evidence. The photograph shows it as well, but if I'm going to present it, I need to present it with the case file. This is my first time actually reading through the file. Yanni Yogi, age 37, court bailiff, trapped in an elevator with the Edgeworths, memory loss due to oxygen deprivation. After his arrest, fiancée Polly Jenkins committed suicide. In any case, tighten your belts, the real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. I think we have what we need. December 28th, 2:30 p.m., District Court, Courtroom number 3.
Now then, I would like to resume our trial.
Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out tomorrow. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book.
I see. Does the defense have any objections?
By the book is how we do it here. No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Yes, he did know that the whole ending of that trial was a trap. This is the real trial in his opinion, in his mind.
Well, Miles Edgeworth, take the stand.
Will the witness state his name and profession?
Miles Edgeworth, I'm a prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct?
It is correct.
And testify about this matter to the court.
When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key if only I can get it to work. Which is that the gun fired once? Or what? Or that it was Yanni Yogi's gun.
A day I'd gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. After we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted to stop them fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream.
A moment later, you say.
It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day.
And a single gunshot.
That's all. And until now, You thought this memory was a dream. We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events.
Bah! The same claim Mr. Yogi has made.
Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
The L6 incident. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials.
Which trial?
What was the trial your father was involved in on that day? I don't remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father lost. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney.
Ha ha ha!
Yep.
Wait, Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney, not the defendant in that case, then.
Mr. Von Karma, you were handling that case.
It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details.
That was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Von Karma's evidence.
Oh yeah, Von Karma still won the trial, but there was a problem. It wasn't a perfect trial.
As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. Hold it.
So there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in that elevator?
Yes, myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We were fine at first, but then, as time passed, no one came to help. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue.
Hold it. What did you do then?
I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then, and just then, something heavy fell at my feet.
What was it?
A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster.
And you picked it up. What happened next?
I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting.
Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it?
I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. But the air was getting so thick, I panicked.
So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi?
I was in a daze. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream.
I will present the file to the court. Objection. Are you sure you only heard 1 gunshot?
Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot, then the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came.
I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony.
You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony?
I'm gonna just double check the file before I actually pull it out.
Victim data. 1 bullet found in heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Page 2. Victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. It says quite plainly the murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard 1 gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shots?
Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot?
Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, This incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when the second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident.
Actually, the photograph shows a bullet hole in the glass. And there would also be a bullet in his chest. So that would be 2 gunshots at the incident.
I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot was fired had something to do with the case?
Yes, I do. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof.
What? Impossible.
Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright, show us your proof. You have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident.
Yes, I do. Right here. This bullet hole right here that I'm staring at with my very own eyes. This is it. That's the evidence. The 06 incident photo. Look at this photograph. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim is lying there, but the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. I'm gonna have to actually point to it.
So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where?
Your Honor, please get a clue. Show the judge the contradiction in the photo. Right there. Haha. As should be obvious, the contradiction is here.
I see a bullet hole in the door.
Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot.
Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart, the other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else.
But Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be?
The murderer, of course.
I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page.
The case summary, that's on page 1.
Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene.
He does have a point.
That second bullet has never been found. Why?
I know exactly why.
Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter, the whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door.
Order. I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly, that the murder weapon has fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet.
I mean, it could have fallen down the elevator shaft, plausibly, but we have the second bullet right here. Or do we? Is this the other bullet? This is taken from Edgeworth's heart, but it still bears ballistic markings. But
So, all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim.
I praise the judge for his wisdom on this matter.
how did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick, if the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. And no. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. Maya got the key evidence for me. I'm sorry, it's just, I saw the photograph, thought the 2 shots had been fired. I'm so certain of it. I thought I'd won. But there was another person, someone else, who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick.
Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth.
Precisely.
I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any objections?
No, I do not.
So you killed your father, though that was not your intention.
Can I object? Please.
Yes, I did.
Oh no. He's accepted the guilt.
Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here.
Right now.
Indeed. Does anyone have any objections?
Yes, I have objections. I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying. My mind's gone blank and I can't find the words. I know exactly what. I have an objection.
Your Honor.
I object.
Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object?
Nick. Oh no, his case is perfect. Oh no. It must exist. Mia's face just appeared. I think I skipped over it, maybe. The second bullet. Okay, I didn't skip over it, it just flashed. The second bullet. What? What did you just say? No, nothing. The second bullet must exist, but where? Someone took it.
It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright.
Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It existed.
What? But we've just heard proof that it did not exist.
Well, we have photographic proof that it did exist, actually. For one. But also, I realize that, Your Honor. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened.
But who? The murderer.
The murderer? Then tell us, just who is this murderer?
I'm still thinking about that one.
So if the criminal took the second bullet, but why?
Huh?
First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright.
Well, yeah, that's probably why the police couldn't find it.
Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet?
Yeah, the murderer had to find it. Of course there was a need. That's why they took it.
What possible reason could they have had?
Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them is the bullet would be proof. Or maybe they thought that the bullet would be used as proof. Proof? It was a special bullet, so they took it with them.
If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well.
No, because then their fingerprints would be inside Gregory.
Why would they only take one of the 2 shots fired?
Oh, right.
Mr. Wright, Have you really thought this through? Yes, I have. I'm going to have to penalize you.
Oh, what? Okay, so I don't get a chance to explain that.
Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet?
I had to find it because they were cautious, I guess. Not because it... but because they were cautious.
Of course there was a need, that's why they took it.
What possible reason?
Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them is
The murderer was cautious.
well, the murderer was a very cautious sort, you see. That's why the murderer had to search for that bullet.
If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet that was inside Gregory as well. Why would they only take one of the two shots fired?
Okay, it's the same thing both times. Okay. So, the correct answer is they didn't need to. Why would a murderer have spent the time trying to look for the stray bullet? Yeah, the murderer didn't need it. What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
The murderer had no reason to take the bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true.
Actually, I do want to admit it because I know who did take the bullet. It was the prosecutor.
Had to take it.
Had to take it. Murderer? What does that mean? Not murder. You're thinking too normal. Think crazy.
Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken.
Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But, the murderer had to take the bullet. Had to? Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Well, for instance... For instance, what?
Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer?
The bullet hit the murderer.
Just saying, for instance,
I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot. And they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yes. But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes.
Nani?
Was? What? What are these words I'm saying? The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges, and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you said.
What are you saying? Deny it, deny it. No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murder.
No one was wounded at the time of the incident. That's right, I can't think of anyone. Hey Nick. Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? What did he say? Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Well, it must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. Took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecution. What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock? took it because he was injured. Which could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma.
Oh man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright. You seem dazed.
No, Your Honor.
Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect?
I must say it now. I must say it. I should see for a better time. No, I should say it now. I have to say it now.
Your Honor, there is a suspect, a lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect?
My hands are shaking. What?
Von Karma.
Von Karma?
You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor, the one standing right over there? You don't object?
I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection?
Because you took a vacation for several months, starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason?
You're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify.
Heck, let's find out who this doctor is.
It's no use.
Edgeworth?
I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't be pleased. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness.
Sure, nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait, what does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where?
Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot?
Yes. Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much.
What?
The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is the bullet from Edgeworth's heart. It still bears ballistic markings.
What exactly is that?
Sorry.
Judge, if you would.
Right, penalty.
Okay. Okay.
Please reconsider your evidence.
Yes, Your Honor. The evidence that proves— oh man, there is evidence? There actually is evidence that proves he was shot? Oh boy, oh jeez, what evidence would prove it? The murder weapon wouldn't prove it. The murder weapon of the recent case, that wouldn't prove anything. Air in the elevator was oxygen depleted at the time of incident. No clues found on the scene. Defense attorney trapped in an elevator, returning from a lost trial with his son, Miles Edgeworth, age 9. One bullet found in the heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Yanni Yogi, court bailiff, trapped in elevator with the Edgeworth's memory lost due to oxygen deprivation. After his arrest, the fiancé
Polly Jenkins committed suicide. Wait a minute, was Polly Jenkins surgery? The surgeon, perhaps? Who killed herself? Supposedly killed herself. Proves Von Karma was shot. Is this?
What exactly is that?
Sorry, oh man, what? No, 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 I have to start all over. I'm gonna be going till 5 a.m. Oh jeez.
Court sees no reason to proceed trial, nor is there any need for evidence to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear, so no room for the misinterpretation of the facts. Guilty.
So I have to reload to save from the very beginning of the first trial here. Oh, damn it. Gotta speed through this all again. What's the big idea? Sorry. Spamming A and B until there's something for me to actually do. I think if we learned anything from this stream, it's that the Dungeons and Dragons party tomorrow is helpless in court, if there is court to be had. Testimony why I left court, blah blah, okay. Very well, let's begin the cross-examination, blah blah, okay. Why I left court. I'm really sorry about leaving yesterday like I did. Wasn't running away or nothing. Went to buy his food for Polly. Figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, what was the motive? Okay, hang on, I need to just press on the entire thing. I need to actually go through all of this. Wasn't running away or nothing, why'd you leave? Food? Polly's a bit of gourmand, only eats those high quality bird pellets. Only having a big pet shop downtown. Weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't she go back? Because he was lost. Vader got nothing to do with this. Why is that? Lost much of your memory, so how could you know you had nothing to do with it? Or maybe you don't know, maybe you do know. Okay. Alright, this one. That's the last thing. Alright, so I have to announce who this guy is. Let's see on Yogi.
Okay. Witness has no fingerprints. Yeah, you burned them off. What do I do? Perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief? Your Honor? The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. On my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I'd like to cross-examine the witness's parrot. Order, order. Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you've suggested. Yes, I'm doing it. I am doing it. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. That's quite a bird. Hello, Squawk. Okay. Hello, hello. Press. Hold it. Can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maybe I talk to her. What do I say? What's your name? I should. Polly, Polly, what's your name? Polly, Polly, Squawk. Mr. Wright, we've established that her name is Polly. And of course, it has something to do with her owner's identity, which is. We have proof. Your Honor, the proof is in the DL6 file. Oops. There we go. Quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on then? Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well. It's in victim. No, it's in suspect data. Yanni Yogi. Fiance committed suicide. Fiance's name, Polly Jenkins. Polly. Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiance. Suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. That is possible. A mere coincidence. Blah 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 blah. Indeed, it's a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We need some other corroborating evidence. We can get one more thing. Hello, hello, press. I talked to her. What do I say? What's the safe number? Of course, yeah. Why the safe? Why? Let's just try. Yeah. What's the number of the safe in the shack? 1228. 1228. Oh, what a reckless spirit. Mr. Wright, you weren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. Actually, it does. Ridiculous. How can the number of the safe tell us? It's proof. It's, of course, the DL6 case file. Of course, in the case summary. Case summary. The case summary. Specifically the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. December 28th, that's today's date, and it's the number on that safe, 1228. Use the date of DL6 incident as the number for your safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see it certainly is interesting evidence. Yeah. Alright, another thing, blah 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 blah.
True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seem more like a pattern. Blah blah blah. Okay, call him back in here. Witness, tell us your name. Objection. Witness doesn't. No, it's okay. I've accomplished what I need to do. He's admitting he's young Yogi and that he did the murder. Yep, okay. Got the note to take his revenge as well as the pistol.
On Karma, where is Mr. Yogi?
Under arrest, Your Honor. Yeah, okay. Okay, anyway. Mr. Edgeworth. Blah 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 blah. Mr. Edgeworth is not guilty. Speed run, we just speed run the entire Mr. Edgeworth, the entire case there. Except that's all, this court is adjourned. Objection from him. From Edgeworth. Yeah. Object to your objection. He's trying to... I'm going to raise an objection on this. Judgment is already passed. Blah blah, be wary, blah blah, yeah. 15 years, yeah, talking about Nightmare, talking about PS6. So he is confessing to accidental murder against his father. Order. Yeah. It's obvious. He's talking about the case 15 years ago. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. Alright. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I'm sorry, blah blah. And then I'm going to just say, hey, I can prove that he's innocent. I'm going to say that, and blah blah, and yeah, I have the whole case coming together. Okay, yes. And very well, we will hear Mr. Edgeworth's testimony. That's correct. Testimony on the DL6 incident.
That day I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. Yeah.
Picked it up, threw it, yeah. That's all. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream. We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events. It's the same claim Mr. Yogi had made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Alright, cross-examining the DL6 incident. Okay. And something heavy. Threw it at Mr. Yogi to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot and then a scream. And I will present the case file.
Objection!
Are you sure it was only one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor, unfortunately you don't. Look at the file once more, contradictions. It's in victim data. The victim data says quite plainly the murder weapon was fired twice. As Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the weapon was fired twice. First shot was the accidental firing on the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shots? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, I'm aware this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is stated the pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It may have been fired the day before the incident, blah blah. There's no evidence, except that I do have evidence. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with the case? Yes. It's the photograph. that the second firing is related to the incident. It's the photograph of the murder. Yes, okay. Photo proves it, so let me get this straight. The photo proves the 2 shots fired, yes. Show the judge the contradiction. It's right there. The bullet hole. As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from a pistol, yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired the second shot. Order, order, order. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple. 2 shots. One went into Edgeworth's heart, the other hit the elevator door. Remember the defendant? And then all this bullshit about the other bullet not existing, not being found at the scene of the crime. Yeah. Order, order, I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked this second bullet. So all we have is the single bullet fired. Afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. Blah 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 blah. Yeah. But wait, wait. You said you do it now? You said you get Edward declared innocent? Sorry. It's just when I saw the photograph, I thought 2 shots had been fired. So certain of it, blah 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 blah. This case is still unsolved. The second bullet had to exist. Where are the shots of me appearing? Right now, does anyone have an objection? Yeah, I have to make an objection now.
Objection!
Your Honor, I object. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object? Yeah. It must exist. Second bullet. What did you just say? Nothing. But where? Someone took it. It seems waiting is not... Okay. Your Honor, the second bullet existed. We've just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor, but... it's just that someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. Why is he... the murderer? Then tell us just who is this murderer? Still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murder to search for that bullet? No, they didn't need it. They just got shot. You don't want to admit they had to take it. Had to take it. Thinks you feel normal, think crazy, don't think why it was taken, think why it had to be taken. Mr. Wright, yes, Your Honor, I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. No intention of it, but they did. But the murderer had to take the bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright? You mean, what do you mean? For instance, maybe the bullet hit the murderer. The bullet hit the murderer. Just saying, for instance, I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there, you know? Wait a second. I was just, yeah. Let me get this straight. At the time of the murderer themselves was shot, and the bullet's still inside them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yes. There's a problem with that. The other 2 people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murder came from outside, yes. Two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up a pistol at his feet and throws it. Pistol discharges and bullet. The bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside.
Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable demonstrating it. I tell you're grasping, but I cannot deny that's a possibility.
What are you saying tonight?
No one involved in the incident was wounded. There was no murder.
No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey Nick, I just thought of something real crazy. Mr. Grossberg said, which was that there was motive that what if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, took it because he was injured, which would mean, could only mean one thing: he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. The man who shot Gregory Edgeworth was Von Karma. Oh man.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed.
Oh no, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. How about I save it for the better time? What if I do that? This is my trump card, I better save it for the right time.
Mr. Wright, something the matter?
I'm fine, Your Honor. Shall we carry on with the trial then? That said, we have no further to go. All that is left is to finish, in other words, the verdict. Wait, not yet. Think, Mr. Wright. You have said that someone from outside was the murderer, yet you cannot suggest anyone as a possible suspect, which means your conjecture is worthy honors list and it will be rejected, of course. I'll have time to be holding on to it. The trial's almost over. Yep. Alright, may not know what I'm doing, but here goes. Your Honor, there is a suspect, a lone suspect. Certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect?
What?
Von Karma.
Von Karma? My name is Miles Edgeworth. You killed my father. Prepare to die.
You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor, the one standing right there. You don't object? I see no need. This is ridiculous. Why does this seem ridiculous outburst to require my you took vacation for several months, starting in the day after the incident, yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? He's not making any objections so far, claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the accident. Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated me. No, let's find out who the doctor is. It's no use. Of course there's no doctor.
I know you from Karma perhaps too well.
He's perfect. He wouldn't be pleased. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Sure, nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. He can't just pull bullets out of himself. Wait, what does that mean? Yanni Yogi did it, perhaps. That bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? It's impossible to prove. It would be impossible to find the doctor who operated on the nail, even if Karma did undergo surgery. It seems you have finally come to your senses. Realize the truth. You cannot prove something that didn't happen. False. Nick? Court record. Must be something. I presented the fucking court record. What the? Come on. Come on, I presented it last time, and it was wrong. No time. Better think on it. Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I'll show you how you like it so much. The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is the case. Oh wait, no, just the court record, which is all of the evidence here. The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot was it's not the bullet, it's not the case file. Yes! Oh yes! Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Karma performed surgery on himself.
You don't mean...
I do. There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma.
Is that even possible? For all these years?
Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. He's scared. He is terrified. He is fucking terrified. I refuse!
You refuse. But refusing this means... you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Order.
Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. If the bullet's still inside him, that would explain his voice. If it hit him like in the chest or something, that would totally explain his voice. I don't know, maybe. I really don't know. Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now.
Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing.
Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. We did it. We won. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma.
You.
It was you. I was afraid this would happen. My name is Miles Edgeworth. You killed my father. Prepare to die. And so, I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. And that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6.
But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that?
Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Not I.
Mr. Wright. Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6?
Well, it's on him to at least give some sort of testimony. Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. Ha, not so fast. We have one piece of evidence that you took that you, didn't know. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. But no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright.
No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma.
Whoa, what? You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof.
What?
Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. This DL6 bullet right here. That's a bullet.
Where did you get that?
This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings still intact. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term. Came up in the first trial 2 days ago.
Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate.
We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets, then if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? Wait, is he trying to do it himself?
That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know.
Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet, you're not making this sound either. And stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Get away. Get away from my father. Bang.
It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma.
Edgeworth only would dare to fight.
So it was you.
You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record, and you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. I'll bury you with my bare hands dead.
15 years earlier.
Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry.
Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you.
I was careless. I'm sorry.
But you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time.
Edgeworth.
It's a shock like none I had ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness. When I was in the court records room, I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Oh wait, no. This was not Von Karma. Then there was a noise. Oh yeah, this was him.
and then there was noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then the lights came back on, the elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Who would have thought another man would have come up to open that elevator door? Judge. What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it.
Very well. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty.
We failed twice, but hey, we won. Hey, we only failed once per trial. So, not horrible.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Defendant lobbying court number 2. Hey, Nick, we did it. Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory. So it's finally over, Edgeworth.
Right.
Yeah?
I'm not sure how to say this.
I know. Try thank you.
I see. Thank you, Wright.
You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that.
I'm sorry. I'm not good at this sort of thing.
You've got to learn. You've got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. Hang on. She's got you there.
Whoop! Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. Now tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares?
See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you.
I see. Whoop. I feel foolish.
Don't worry, take it a little at a time. You get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth less unguarded. Hey y'all. Lotta. Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats.
Thank y'all very much.
I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar, even if no one was there.
You were the witness on the first day of the trial, aren't you?
Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh?
Hang on. Face. My eyes are dying. Ow. Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotto? Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the car? Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. But why the sad face, Larry? What happened? Now. Oh, Nick. I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. That's Kianza. She's going to live in Paris. Paris. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. Like his old girlfriend. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here's a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual from you. Hey, Butts, you've come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. I was looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah, what's up? That envelope that Larry gave me. It's got money in it. Oh yeah, that's not that strange. People give money to celebrate sometimes. It's $38. Right. Huh, what a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly? And Nick, wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38. No. No, Larry, it was you? What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? That doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. He saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I was never good at history, huh? Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like you did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know. Really, Wright. I'm surprised you didn't figure this out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth. You should have told me. Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because what you did. Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily too. The death sentence for both of you, man. If only I knew I would have become a prosecutor. Same goes for me, only the other way around. The longest time I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth, wanna switch, Wright? Hey y'all, line up, I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go. And after that, dinner on me. Are we gonna see a photo? Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention.
December 29th, 5:02 a.m., Wright & Co. Law Offices. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5 a.m. That's 4:30 for me. Maybe I should go back to sleep. Maybe I should go to sleep. What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. No, Maya, you got us the deciding piece of evidence. So I've decided to go back into my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium, for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Bye, Nick. Aw, man. Maya. Goodbye. What time is it? Yeah. The first trains for the mountains have already left. To the station. I guess I'm too late. Oh. Hey! Nick! Maya. So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Hold it! Haha, the name of the stream. Here we go. Oh wait! What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister. Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end, when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless now. No, you talked to Polly. You reminded me what Mr. Grossberg said. He reminded me what a lot of people said that I actually honestly would have forgotten. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show Maya some evidence to clear her up, to cheer her up. A bullet! Von Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Oh no, she's leaving. No. I'm going to complete my training and come back. Oh, no. Okay. Be waiting. This is... Oh, no, Maya. Okay. Goodbye. Yes. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. Oh no. That's it. See you soon, Maya. Ah, man. Thanks, Nick. I didn't press any buttons there, for the record. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters.
Ha! Don't you think you've graduated yet, amateur? Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim.
Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. What is this? Objection.
Is this the end of the game?
I wouldn't be surprised. Everything across the 4 cases has all culminated to this. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop, Detective Gunshoe. And he hung his head low, went back right back outside. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh?
We did it. Huh, Nick? I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That's Missy's. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly a something. Oh, she's in Hawaii right now. Yeah. Yep. Another girlfriend who leaves and travels and stuff. Hey, it's Mr. Saw. Oh wait, no, Mr. Payne. Who? Right? I remember him. I hear he's been real busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell. I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful. Yeah, he was in the tutorial. So yeah, we're watching the credits now.
Phoenix Wright. Ah, the defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for, yes. Oh, you should know, I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. You should be in the area. Please stop by.
What a game. What a fun thing. Alright.
Oh, it's you. Phoenix Wright? Oh, yes, me as understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. I haven't seen him of late. The days of my youth are like the scent of fresh lemon, you see?
Why does he say that so often? What's the deal with that? I don't know. I don't get it. Okay. Phoenix Wright? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix, you know. Sound effects.
I'm pleased to announce that The Pink Princess is a hit. I'm sure that Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of public until the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know.
Publicity for the game. Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. Sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. What is this? But it didn't have time, so I was telling some Pink Princess starts. So she says she can't buy them where she is. So Right, who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk, Pink Princess. Alright. But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day. And I saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess suit. What a dog. It's kind of shock for a boy of my tender age. Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy. Well, me, I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. Huh? You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, it's just behind them, there's notes. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. Do I get to see the picture of everyone? That's the real question here. That's the real thing we want to know. Oh, hey, yeah, there it is. Oh, fuck, I missed it. I was looking away right at the moment that it showed. Hold it. Episode 5, Bat Rise from the Ashes. Like a phoenix. Haha. Oh, okay, I can see the picture in the replay. Okay, I'm looking at it. Nice. The stream delay was just enough for me to catch it at that moment. Brand new episode has been added. Saving. Yes, I will save my progress here. And yes, that will be the end of this morning's stream. That will be the end of my Phoenix Wright playthrough for quite some time. I will pick it up eventually again, most definitely. This is a very fun game to stream, and I've had quite a good time doing it. Honestly, this game is a goldmine for VTubers. Like, bro, stream it if you are a streamer. If not, just watch VTubers stream it. It's great. It's fantastic. Yeah, but also don't backseat, because backseating and spoilering are one and the same in this game. I mean, that's really the unfortunate thing. So yeah, don't do that. Anyway, thanks for watching. If you're on Twitch, please follow. If you're on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe. And I will be streaming again. Not today. I guess it's technically today, but I will be streaming again probably tomorrow. I don't know.